Hey guys, Alfie will never stop with the Taneesha late. I'm always going to be late. Even if I'm like 5 minutes early, I'm probably still going to be late. To Alfie anyway. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Hi guys, how's it going? Good morning or afternoon. No, it's still morning. It's not 12 yet. It's not 12. I started a little bit later today. Just because I had a few things to finish up before I started. I know, right? I'm excited to be back and no power loss, no anything. We're like completely fine, which was very surprising. I actually didn't notice, but I guess like a couple of the fences went down. But other than that, there really wasn't too much. Even the first floor didn't flood, which was awesome because 5 minutes down the road, another apartment complex. This is like happened where we used to live as well. The place that we used to live 5 minutes away during Hurricane Ian, the car lot flooded, like the Walmart like parking lot flooded, and all the cars were like literally underwater, but we didn't have any flooding. And then now 5 minutes down the road, another apartment complex flooded. The first floor flooded, and so we didn't have that. So I think both times we've been like just very grateful to miss, you know, and not have issues. But yeah, anyway, very happy to be back. Thank you everyone for, you know, your concern and checking in on me and everything. Yeah, I also put my Halloween decorations up, and this is supposed to light up. Like this is supposed to light up, and I guess like if it's maybe a little bit darker, you can probably see it. Well, maybe, but it's not showing very well.
Lots of friends.
And I think maybe the light's about to die, so I don't know. Anyway, there's my lovely Halloween decorations that I finally put up. Okay, let me go through this real quickly. Let me know if music's too loud as well. My computer restarted and did an update, so I wouldn't be surprised if sound is like all funky again. We have Cosmic in here, we have Anna, we have Erin, Jeff redeeming first, congratulations. We have Succulent with a tier 2 sub for 20 months, thank you. We have Bill, Dr. Jankovic, Type 1, Nikki, Giwoon, Cavalli, Succulent. We have Bill with a 45 stream streak, very nice. We have Alfie, we have Ashegi, Cassie, Anna, I think I already said that. How are the cats doing? The cats are doing great. Koala was spazzing out a little bit this morning though. She saw a bug on the window, and so she's just like scratching like at the window, and we're like, you are so like so dumb, but just so cute at the same time. And Dr. Jankovic, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months as well. That's amazing. King of Disaster, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow too. Okay, so also some fun news. Some fun news is 3 new shorts went out, if you hadn't saw those. And I realized I accidentally put the notification in the stream updates chat on accident. So apologies for that. It was supposed to go in the YouTube update. I love your voice. Oh, okay. A little bit laggy. I love your voice. Thanks. But yeah, so 3 new YouTube shorts are out, and we have a new YouTube video going out tomorrow morning, actually. So the last couple days I was working on that, and managed to get that done. So we'll have another kind of like tutorial-esque how to find video coming out tomorrow. So I will put a notification out about that when that comes out. But excited to be back on the world. We're at 17,129 days. I thought you were heaving at your voice. Heaving at my voice? What do you mean? And also we have to do the book. Okay, book it first. I just have to make sure that I put Debetus in last time. Whatever date. Okay, I did. So I didn't close it off. All right, cool. And then let's see if I can copy this. Yay, it actually worked today. All right, and it is the 11th. There we go, Jeff. Congrats on being first. The sound you made? Oh, I don't even know what sound I made. But yes, welcome in, everyone. I'm very excited to get back to working on the world. We have a ton to do, and I'm really hoping that no other issues occur so we can just stream and not have any problems. But who flipping knows, right? It's always like no clue. But yeah, so that's that. Let me claim that. Let me also tell you what drink I have today. I have water. Oh, leaking a little bit. So if you said water, if you said water, you are correct. Oops, enjoy your points. / prediction, water, enjoy. We've been Jeff for a week, so others get first. Yeah, Jeff's gotten it quite a bit. So I didn't also have really a plan for this week as well. As you might know by the last couple of streams that I did, we didn't really have a plan. I think I'm gonna go back to having a plan next week. We might just spend next week working on either the trial chamber or the ancient city project, just something to like focus on, and then we might even start working on our Halloween themed project. But I want to do that like the week of Halloween, because I think that's going to get done a little bit quicker than the last Halloween project that we did. So what I was thinking now, so we can get some more work done. What is my render? Okay, I was like, my render distance is a little bit high. So we can get some more work done on this area. I'm thinking we sort of take away our old zoo. So finally kind of taking away our old zoo. Obviously we started doing that. The last couple of streams we made a little bit of progress on cleanup. Did I like build anything the last couple of streams? I don't even remember if we did. Like overworld wise, I don't really think. Maybe some, I don't know. I actually don't know, but I guess we did this when we worked on the farms, but that was kind of last week. But yeah, like I'm happy with how this area is turning out, but I think a big part of the issues still basically exist right here, and a lot of the zoo is going to be spreading out to this area. So in order to make that kind of successful, we pretty much need to finish removing all of this. And I think that's going to be like the plan for today. I'll get started on doing that. And then also we need to start laying out. I don't know yet exactly how I want to do this, because I guess it'd depend on every exhibit. But we need to start like bringing some of the animals out and like just keeping them in an area until we can build the section for them. So Erin had a brown cat. And for some reason, the only cat that I'm missing... Hi, Erin. Oh, no worries. I hope they feel better. Because they were sick the other day too, right? Dang, I hope they start to feel better soon. Yeah, so I had all the cats at one point, and then I guess we ended up having to, you know, eliminate some of them for whatever reason, and now I don't have that cat. So I'm missing that cat. I also don't have a solid black cat here either, I just realized. We don't have the solid black one. I feel like there's a couple we're missing here, actually. So, yeah. So, we have a lot of orange cats. But, yeah. So, I'm missing the cat that we need. Which is unfortunate because, you know, it's kind of the one that we need. And I haven't been able to find it. I've been, like, exploring and looking all over the place. Catching the I have a new tradition of catching a calico cat and naming her Rosie. Aw, I'm sorry about your cat. Which one is that? Which is the calico one? I don't even have... I realized that I don't have the other gray and white one in here either. Oh my. In the times I've waited for this cat, I have gained 38,000 points. See, that's why you can only redeem stuff that I actually have. Otherwise, you're probably not going to see it for a little bit. And this is a hard one. Is it this one? Is it this one, Succulent? Or is it... Yeah, is it this one? Because thankfully we'd be able to... Oh, it's not that one. Hang on. No. I think I have it. Wait, this one. Here it is. Yeah. I think it's this one. Wait, is it that one? No. Was that the same? Here it is. This one. It's gotta be this one. Maybe not. Oh, this one. There we go. Okay, good. Where is the brown one? I'm so mad that we don't have one here. We both need it. It is okay, we both need it. Do not stress. Yes, okay. We'll try to find it. We will. Doesn't know cat types. I really don't. Yeah, I really don't. Alright, I'm gonna grab a shulker box from here because I have a feeling that we're gonna probably end up with a lot of random materials from this. Hi John Wick, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, you want to know the first thing that Koala did? I'm thinking it was Koala. I don't think it was Cosmo, but guess what happened? The first wire was officially chewed through. And that was unfortunately this mouse. So it is completely like tattered. Like the end of the, like I have to have it raised. So it's hanging over my monitor right now because that's the only way that it will work. If the cable is like laying flat, it doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to get a new mouse because she completely like chewed through it. It was definitely Koala. She's been biting cords. And so it's, yeah, the cord is right now, it's hanging over my monitor. So, because otherwise if it's like laying flat or like vertical, like horizontal, it doesn't work. The mouse goes off. So I have to get a new mouse soon. I'm hoping it doesn't go out right now. Yeah, hoping it doesn't go out, but if anything, my keyboard's still good, so I can just like quickly pause the game for whatever reason. I do have my spare mouse, which I don't like want to really use it, but at least I have it if, you know, whatever reason. Mouse fun, thank you.
Mouse fun, love.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Yes, I'm gonna have to get a new one. I'm hoping that it's on sale. Usually this mouse does go on sale a lot for Amazon, so I'm hoping that if there's a Christmas sale, I can grab it. Can I ask a question? It depends on what that question is, but sure, if it's appropriate. Maka? Yes, thank you, Phyllis. I know, everything, like, it was scary. Like, it was so scary, but I'm very glad that everything was completely fine. Yeah, really, it sounded so bad, but thankfully we woke up and I was like, oh. Okay. That, like, was totally fine. The drink... Oh, what would you have bet on today with the drink prediction? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see if you would get it right or wrong. Okay, so we have bunnies in here. I'm also thinking we do a skeleton horse exhibit as well. How long have you been playing on this world for? Yeah, 4.5 years, closer to 5 years now, actually. And yeah, you would have got it wrong because I have water today. I literally bought 4 cases of this because this is like my favorite, like, you know what hint is? It's like flavored. It's water infused with watermelon essence. And it's so good. And like what was I gonna say? Almost 5 years actually, yeah. Alright, we'll start by getting rid of this. But yeah, I'm thinking, oh, my particles are still off. I want to make a Halloween themed like little skeleton horse exhibit as well as part of the zoo. So maybe we'll also get that done pretty soon too. Maybe that'll be the next one we do. I don't know. It's just what part of the zoo would that like appropriately fit in? Or would it not even be a part of the zoo? I don't know. That's just impressive for me. Thank you. Yeah, it's impressive for me too. It's impressive for everybody here. I really think everybody here did not think I was going to survive this long. So, yeah, it kind of shocks me as well. You have some running around the jungle. Yeah, I know. Oh, I have a couple, so I need to grab back. But yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think it would make sense to have the skeleton horse as part of the zoo exhibit, or is that a bit, like, barbaric? I don't know. What the heck? How come every second one of these I break, I can't hear? Wait. How come these ones don't make any noise? What the heck? I feel like I've had this issue before. No, listen. Ready? Wait, that made a noise. That one didn't. Am I going crazy? This one right here is not making a noise when I break it. Am I going crazy? There's definitely that is not making a noise. What is the reason for that? Why would that not be a thing? I've had really weird sound stuff since 1.21. It's silent on and off for me. Yeah, this is like even the placing noise didn't work. Why is it just this area? Delete world, start over? It's like just this area. That is really weird. So you've had sound issues, so I wonder if it's something to do with that. Okay, this zoo is cursed. Because I feel like I've had that issue before or something, and I was really confused about it. But I don't know if we really got a solution, and now I feel like we're still experiencing that, which is very weird. But yeah, maybe we should just start again. I don't know. That might be the sensible thing to do, is just start again. For sure. All of these! Oh my... hello? This whole row doesn't make any noise. Do you think it was because these blocks were placed, like, a very long time ago? I am so confused. Fish stick, hello? I mean, we can try that. I don't know if it's gonna work. It makes me feel sick now you pointed it out. It's very confusing. Whoops. I'm very confused. I told you I'm not going crazy. Okay. Yeah, it's still not working. That is very strange. Okay. Sorry, that's like weirding me out a little bit. All of these blocks are silent. Even that grass block. Wait. Okay. Why do I have a feeling it's like blocks that were placed before like 1.16? At least in this area. That's what it's sounding like. Because these blocks are fine and any natural blocks are fine. But like the ones that I placed, these ones, this is trippy. But then here's the thing, even when I replace them, they don't make a noise. It's like this spot is cursed. Yeah, I don't like this. This is tripping me out and it feels like I have no sound on, even though I definitely do. Okay. Is it fixed? It's fixed. Oh. Oh, we have some turtle overflow right here. If I notice this on my game tonight, you're getting a strongly worded message. I mean, it would make me feel a lot better if it did happen on your game and it wasn't just a me problem. Because I hate when it's just a me problem. It's haunted already? Yes, it's like getting ready for Halloween. Oh, goodness me. Okay, so the person who said, I think that I should keep the skeleton horses with the like Halloween stuff, or like, I don't know if it makes sense for it to be a zoo exhibit, but I feel like I want it to be, because technically it's like a mob and I want it to be a part of that. But yeah, it's kind of confusing. Yep, ready for Halloween. Okay, well, sorry about that weird noise situation occurring. I don't really like it either, don't worry. It's also bothering me. And because it's really ugly in this area, I'm gonna put on shaders to like potentially save it. Hi Saki, how you doing? Alright Phyllis, no worries. Enjoy, drive safe. You could put one in the zoo. I do have some in the Halloween area. Let me show you what's going on over in the Halloween zone. Because we have, let's see here. I think I have a couple, right? Or do we just have one? We have two, actually. So I have these little skeleton horses that are pulling this little hay bale carriage thing. I tried to build. This was like really difficult. I struggled with this a lot, but this is like a little hay bale carriage. And I have these two little these two villagers here. Yes, these two skeleton horses pulling the carriage. But those are the only ones that I have. So I'm like, maybe we just put the rest in the zoo. Yes, I'm actually going to do a YouTube short on that Merlot before Halloween time. But yes, those are very cute. I do like them a lot. And I think I put hair on one of them as well. Yeah, I did. I put hair on this ghost. But yeah, these are super easy. You just make the banner and then you place them on a glass block and it looks like a little floating ghost. But this is one of my favorite builds that I've done in this world, is this Halloween area. It's just the most micro detailing I've ever done. Like if you see, almost every block has something on it. Or like is textured in some way. And I was just like so proud of myself. Oh, there's a black cat. That's probably the one that I took. Yeah, we should actually probably breed that one soon to make sure we don't run out of black cats. Speaking of, there was a black cat running around in my parking lot today. And I wanted to go down and give it a treat. And Chase said no. And because he's like, what if it's feral? And I'm like, what if it's just being displaced because of the hurricane? It's like someone's cat. And I felt bad because like there's also like not really any houses around here, which was very confusing. So I was like, where did it come from? I know. And I was like, I want to go give it a treat. But that being said, if for some reason it did like bite me or attack me or scratch me, probably like wouldn't be a good thing because I wouldn't be able to like pay to get myself fixed. So yeah, probably good, like safety wise, but I felt really bad for it. And it was like an adult cat. If it was like a little kitten, I probably would have gone and got it. My fiance accidentally left our black cat out last night. Thankfully, he knows where his food was and was crying at our door this morning. Oh my gosh, the poor thing. It's like, why'd you leave me out here, guys? Our cats would go mental if we left them outside, I think. They can't even deal with them being outside by themselves and we're inside. Like, they'll see us through the window and Cosmo will go crazy. Like, she will be meowing. She, on all fours, started climbing up our screen door. Like, she was trying so hard to get in and get into us, and I'm like, girl, like that is not how you get in. You know where the door is, and the door's open, by the way. Like, she'll see us inside, like in the window, and she'll be outside, and she will go crazy, like trying to like get to us basically. And she's like, what the heck, like let me in, let me in. I'm like, girl, the door is open, just like walk around the corner, you'll be fine. Oh gosh, not me. I'm always trying to pick up stray cats. See, I wanted to, because I was like, what if this is somebody's cat? Used to be an outdoor cat, but I don't like him outside. Yeah, no, that's definitely good to bring them inside. Our cat was like that as well. Like, she was an outdoor cat, but we also liked her to be inside of a nighttime, like just to be safe. And usually she would come in on her own of a nighttime, but there are lots of nights where she just chose to stay outside. But it always feel like better when I knew she was inside, you know, because like especially if the weather got nasty or something like that. It was always scary. But our house, we did have like a balcony that was like, you know, like covered, and a car garage and everything where she could kind of go inside and get shelter if it did get pretty nasty outside, or if she was being chased by something or whatever. But still scary. I wasn't here when you built the OG zoo, but this still feels like the end of an era. No, it's crazy. I'm like, I need to get rid of it because I think in comparison, wow, this area feels so much more built up now. I love it. Like, in comparison, looking at this and then just looking at the new areas that we've created, like, these just are so much better. And I really want to keep... we need to make room for more exhibits, mostly, because right now, like... yeah, right now we don't have any space on this side. And these ones, like, just in comparison, like, it's funny because one exhibit, like, look at the size of this, right? This almost takes up the size of the whole thing. Like, just this wolf exhibit. Like, how crazy is that? Like, this whole area is the same size pretty much as this, or at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably seven exhibits worth, or zoo enclosures worth. But yeah, so I'm very happy with how our building skills have improved and how we've managed to make these more into a little like oasis for these animals, you know? And, oh, hi, buddy. Yeah, little oasis for these animals, rather than just, like, having them all tied up in a little tiny 4 blocks wide area. Like, this was tragic. Like, whatever was going to go here, I think it was my wolves. So, oh no, not my wolves. Or Arctic wolves. Yeah, so unfortunate. Haven't been here since you were working on the nether. Ooh, I've done a lot since then, Mac, actually. I started a new mega build in a trial chamber, actually. So I started that. I've also been working on some more stuff in my end, fixing up my end. A lot of overworld stuff too. So I've been finally just going in and like adding some things to my overworld to make it feel like more of a coherent space. So I've just been adding some buildings in here. I collected some more villagers. So we have armorers in there. We have toolsmiths in here. Inside of here, I actually have a couple of farms. So I have a glowberry farm and a cocoa bean farm. And then, oh, another big thing that I've been working on actually in my overworld a lot is my storage. So if you guys haven't seen my storage room in a little bit, it's expanded. It looks a lot better. Chase is probably convinced all strays have ringworm. No, it's true though. Like, we were really scared about the ringworm thing because when we went away last weekend, like, we were like, oh, do we just put them in one of those like pet boarding like hotel things if we weren't able to get someone to come and check on them at the house. And so we were like, no, because what if we take him to one of these places and like they catch ringworm or something like that again? That would just be the worst thing ever. So we really do, like, it was such a traumatic experience that I really don't, like, I swear if they ever get it again, I don't know if we can like go through that again. But yeah, so this is the new storage room. So I finally started adding in a lot more stuff. And if you come all the way down here, I now added a water elevator. So now we can always go all the way back up now. And you can like get off at any level as well. So like, just say you want to jump on here, you can go to this level, you know, so it's kind of like really easy to get in and out of it if you want. This one is insane. Now, thank you. It's definitely shaping up for sure. I've gotten a lot going on. And I don't know if you've seen, Mac, have you seen my Ancient City project where I transformed an ancient city into a fantasy kingdom? That's one of my favorite projects too. It's still not done, sadly, but that's one of my favorites. Is it nighttime? I don't think so, but it's raining and I'm scared. You don't think you've seen that? Okay. I feel like I might have to go there then. And we could also bring some things home, so we'll make it like worth it. Because I have some spare shulkers now, finally. And we could fill them with random things we have. Alright. I also found a new idea of what I want to do for the walls around my little ancient city entranceway. So you know the, thank you, Jimette. I appreciate it. You know the, what's it called? The, like, ancient city entrance area. I know what I want to do for that now, I think. I want to do, like, a big pixel art. Kind of similar to what I did for the skeleton farm, but it's going to be, like, way bigger than that. And it's going to look like, I kind of want to do, like a, I don't know, like, another, like, spooky mural looking thing. And I just feel that that will be a little bit more dynamic than just doing, like, one color solid wall like we did for the nether. But yeah, so this is the nether project. That if you guys haven't seen it finished, this is what it kind of looks like now. And if you head out, originally I was going to keep this area just nether. And let me also make sure that this is still... Okay, I'm making sure the egg was still here. Jakaria coming in with the raid. Thank you. And Libster, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're working on the ceiling the last time I was here. Oh my gosh. Okay, if you haven't seen this video, I really recommend. That's one of the, in my opinion, one of the best videos I've ever made. And that's like how I did this whole project. So if you're interested, definitely check that out. Because yeah, goes over how we did everything for this and the inspiration behind it all and all of that. But originally I wanted to keep this just nether. So it was almost like you would see the nether and it just like would kind of snap you back into reality kind of thing. But now, because I have my ancient city project portal here, I kind of wanted to make this all skulk themed and spooky themed and also completely spawn proof so that our gold farm's gonna work better too, which obviously I haven't done yet, but this is all like spawn proof. And then I'm thinking around these walls, so if we block this off, I want to do like a spooky kind of mural. As long as you don't try to add a sun, it should look good. Hey, my boiled egg looks fantastic, Bill, thank you. Looks great. My hard-boiled egg. But yeah, it's just gonna be difficult. Like, it's huge. And I'm like, dang, doing it without a schematic is gonna be difficult. So I need to pick an image that, like, isn't gonna go disastrously wrong. That's not a word, but we need to add that to the Taneesha dictionary. Disastrously. That's a cool one. I gotta add it. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, man. Da, 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 da. Okay, Taneesha dictionary. What did I just say? Disastrously. That's a good one. Well, in fairness, I always thought it was a sun until you said egg, and I can't unsee it now. Hayden, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, too bad it's raining. All right, this is the Ancient City project. So I've been transforming it into a fantasy-themed kingdom. Disastrously, yep. It's you. Did you change the camera background on purpose to make us question how the event went? Well, I changed my background to be Halloween-y, right? And look at my pumpkin. Can you guys just glance at my pumpkin for a second? It's a little bit special. I don't know why the stem is so long, and I also don't know how to cut it off because it's like really thick, and I don't know, like a knife won't work, and I don't know if I can like use scissors, probably not either. So I don't know. I feel like I need a chainsaw or something to like get the to get the stem off, but I try to do some little decorative Halloween things. Taneesha pumpkin. Oh yeah, look at me as a little pumpkin. That's a marvelous stem. Yeah, so oh gosh. But then I have a little baby pumpkin, and we actually went to a pumpkin patch to find these. So look how cute. This looks like a fake pumpkin, but this is real. Like, this is a real pumpkin. That one I'm probably gonna carve. We just haven't done that yet. We're gonna do like a little movie night, but look how cute this is. Like, doesn't this look completely like fake? Like, it's so cute. So I had to get one of these too. Handheld pruning shears. The decorations look great. Thanks. So yeah, there's my little Halloween setup. Nice base, thank you. And then this is my little ancient city setup, which we also need to fix. But the main portal is in here. I have not detailed the interior yet, but here it is. And now we're gonna grab some shulker boxes worth of things to take back, considering we're here anyway. Dreams are getting too real. But yeah, so yeah, I'm back. That looks so good. Thank you, Ruthie. I'm back. We're doing good. Everything went really well. For anyone that doesn't know, we were just hit by Hurricane Milton, which I was a little bit scared about. Like, it was definitely scary. But thankfully we came out of it just fine. No damage, no issues. I mean, there was a little bit of damage, but not to anything like ours, personally. Our car was fine. I was so worried it was going to flood. But yeah, I guess like being in a place that was built not a long time ago, or like not more than, I guess if it was like places built after 2000 and something, I want to say like 2004 or something, there was like a new code introduced. Maybe it was 2014. There was like a new code introduced where all buildings had to be like hurricane proof, essentially. And our building was built after that, so that made it really nice because everything held up really well. Like, the sound, like how strong our window was getting hit by crap like during the hurricane, I was so certain that like it was gonna be a disaster outside. But I looked out the window and I was like, oh, not one tree fell, and not even the little baby trees, like that they, you know, like that they plant those little like tiny baby trees, and they even have the little like wooden planks to make sure they grow upright, or they grow like without like not growing crooked or falling or anything, like the little supports. All of those like did not move at all, and we didn't lose power. I also bet on that because I was 100% that we were gonna lose power. And we didn't, like, at all. Like, not once. I was like, I had 4 massive bags of ice ready to try and salvage all of my frozen food that I thought was going to go bad, because everything, obviously, you know, if the power went out, would go bad. But yeah, nothing, guys. Nothing at all. It was like, I looked outside and it was like sunny. Like, didn't even look like anything happened. Yeah, but then it actually got pretty miserable yesterday night. Yesterday night, people actually in our town were still losing power, which was interesting. But yeah, there was still power going out yesterday because the what's it called? The wind and stuff was still really strong yesterday. Yesterday night. It started like almost feeling like there was another hurricane. The wind was really strong and got a little bit spooky, but thankfully, yeah, we still didn't lose power. So that's why I was like a little iffy about streaming yesterday, because it started getting pretty miserable again outside, and I was still seeing posts of people's power like just going out. And so I was like, okay, to be safe, I'm probably not gonna stream. But I managed to get my video finished yesterday, so kind of worked out, being a pretty productive day anyway. Oh, and I was like up the entire night, like the night before, and I napped for 4 hours yesterday as well, which was very much needed because I was exhausted. But even with the 4-hour nap, still managed to get my video finished, so there'll be a new YouTube video going out tomorrow, which is exciting. All right. It only is like 2 minutes, but still. Still good to get it done. The beach peoples... Oh, yeah. No, we didn't have any flooding, obviously, but we have family that lives in... I don't remember the area, but out on the beach, and they had really bad flooding too. Thankfully, I think their house was okay, but their street was like completely underwater. They have like a big, like one of those, you know, those like golf cart things. They have like a big golf cart, and they were like driving it around, and all of the streets were like flooded. It was crazy. They were driving through pretty, like maybe like 3 feet of water or something. Naps are wonderful. Oh yeah. No, it was a good nap. I closed my eyes and I didn't realize I was sleeping for that long. And both the cats joined me, which was cute. Okay, finally I can sleep, so I can make the rain go away and then show you this project properly. Defo B, random flying signs. Oh yeah. So glad we don't live in St. Pete anymore. That would have been scary. Oh, for sure. Did you call a gator a golf cart? A gator? Hey, Marble Race. Is that what it's called? A gator? I don't know what it's called. It is like a golf cart. I've never heard it being called that before. Just a reminder, please speak English, Marble Race. And yeah, so this is this project. I still have a lot to do for it, so I'm like, maybe next week we'll start trying to bring this to a close, but yeah, I'm happy with it so far. Okay, now I'm just trying to get some of the random things home as well. Also, yeah, look them up. What would I type in? Like vehicle or something? Vehicle. Not like that. No, not like that. More like a, it's more like golf carty. It's called like a, oh, what's it called? Like a, it's like a little electric, like, driver thing. Those are totally off, right? Yeah, no, not like that. That looks like more what people would like, you know, like drive around and like do their little like farming things in or something. I have not marbled. I kind of stay out of that stuff. It really doesn't, I don't really care too much for random drama on the internet personally. It's called something. It's a golf cart with 6 wheels and a truck back. Wait, hang on. Like, it's like a personal golf cart for driving on real road. It's like you drive them on the road. So it's like, yeah, but they're nice. Like, they're not cheap. It doesn't really look like that though. Like, they're nice. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a personal golf cart. They're not cheap, but then you like can drive them around your town. Yeah, like your neighborhood electric vehicle. I guess that's the way you can call it. I don't know. I know what you're talking about. No, it's like, it's funny because they're not even coming up. Hang on. Like, the word is not coming up. Electric, like golf cart that you drive on road. Like, you can drive it, like, in some towns, they're legal to drive around. Like, a lot of the beach towns, they're legal to drive them in. Yeah, and, like, because the beach towns where they live, they have one because it's a lot easier to drive around in that rather than their car. So, oops. Trying to find, like, an image of one. Yeah, I guess kind of like this. Okay. Wait, this one looks like very small. Open image. Okay, here's like kind of an example of one. They don't usually all look like this, but it's kind of like that. They're kind of like nicer, but not just like your average golf cart. It's like, you know, they can seat a bunch of people and you can drive them around in, yes, the Disney Town Echo. Yeah. Yeah, so like different towns and stuff have them. Will allow you to drive them around. Golf carts are legal on the road in a lot of places in Florida. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to talk about. Oh, like these ones as well. Oh, that's a bad image though. Yeah, this one's like a good picture of it, but because when we went out to Captiva on the Sound, when we went out to Captiva, we rented one of these things so we could just drive around the town in it. Because again, it was so much better than, and like there's parking options that are specific just for those types of cars. No way that thing isn't driving through debris. Yeah, no. So it's not like this. They have one with bigger wheels. Like this one is too car-like almost. It wasn't as small as that, and it was like more open. But it was like bigger. They have like big wheels on theirs. But it's more like actual, like, I don't know how to explain it. I'll try and find this picture of like their specific one as well a little bit later. Okie dokie. But yes. It's a golf cart, but for people with real money. Yeah, kind of like an ATV, but like luxury ATV. But like then again, it's like cheaper technically to have one of those and like drive it around if you're only driving around town than it is to have like a car that you're going to be needing to, you know, probably pay more. Like, if you know what I mean. I guess it depends if you live in one of those towns though. Like people could get by with just having one of those things. All right, how are these shulkers going? That one's full with dripstone. This one's full with stone. Riding golf carts like an ATV would chase the emus and race the horses. That's fabulous. I love that. What am I watching right now? What are you watching right now? This is a Taneesha stream. A Taneesha stream. And we are just working on the hardcore worlds. Right now, I was showing somebody this project that hadn't seen it yet, and now I need to just bring all this stuff home. So I'm trying to clean this area a little bit as well. Because I kind of want to get started on this water area soon. Like, we have to kind of start cleaning up some of this. Reshape these mountains a little bit as well. Build some boats in here. Have a nice little town resting in this little mountain. Should be nice. Oh, you got an ad for a litter box. I see. Okay, that's not part of the Taneesha stream. Never mind. We just got like a new litter box for the cats. Like a super ATV? Yeah. Kind of like a big one. But more like not super like farmy looking, you know? Does that make sense? Like, you know, like it's like covered, like it has a little roof on it and uh-oh. Like it's a little bit more, looks like more like a car than just like an outdoor ATV kind of thing. Thank you, Watermaloon, for the 100 bits and D-Clock for the knocking noise. Hi guys, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, and we ended up building, like, we refixed our end. So now our end looks so much, well, it doesn't really look so much better, but there's no more issues with Endermen teleporting out. There's still some issues where they can, but like, I built another 6 beacons in there as well, and we used up all of our skulls. So we have like, I think 20 or something left, and this is still down, I feel. Yep. There we go. So, we're also on a mission to collect more. Hey, thank you. We're on a mission to collect more, what's it called? What's it called? Skulls. That's the one. More skulls so I can kill more withers to get more beacons, because down here, I'm kind of out. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's not looking good for us right now with our thing. My grandparents used to laugh at people driving those kind of things around Orlando. I just wanted to ride the train. So like you kept saying golf carts and we live in very different worlds. Yeah, I'm like, that's kind of the first thing that, like, that's what it reminds me of, I guess. We have sand dunes and people have them to go to the dunes and drive around. In the summer, they're all over town. There you go. Yeah, that's a good idea. And like people decorate them for Christmas as well. They do like a little like they'll do like parades where people decorate their golf carts, whatever they're called, and drive down, and they have like all Christmas lights on them and they decorate them and theme them and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool to see driving around during Christmas time. And Watermelon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Super X Moon. I appreciate that, and that's your first time gifting a sub, which I'm very grateful that you did that. Thank you. And you're on the leaderboard too. Or it's very easy to get on the leaderboard right now. Total number of beacons active in your world. So if I'm going by all the beacons that I have actually placed, I think, hang on, let me check how much I have that I haven't placed, and then basically all the other ones I've crafted is going to be the total. So let me also do this just in case, but let's see how many we have. So we have 1. Okay, so I have 1 spare. Yeah, I have 1 spare. So basically all the other ones that I've crafted is how many I have. So times crafted times crafted. I have, was it in the 300s? We try to look for it. Here it is. 266. So technically I've placed probably 265. Yeah, 265 beacons I've placed, I guess, crafted 266 in total. So quite a few. I will say some were used for decoration though. So I have some that aren't actually being like powered. But yeah, 266. Just above rookie numbers. I mean, I feel like I still got a long way to go with beacons. Especially now that we have the farm. Like, there, you know, I should be able to have them placed everywhere. Like, everywhere. But yes, we will see. Okay. Alright. I haven't gotten 1 skull yet. There we go. Okay, finally got one. Oh. And I think this farm should work a little bit better too. This should work a little bit better too once we finally take away these skeletons. We have to get these guys over to the overworld. Over to our Halloween project, and then once we get rid of those, I think this farm should probably work a little bit faster, I would say, right? Because it kind of, I feel like that probably ruins the spawning rates, but this seems to be working quite fast right now, actually. Alright, I definitely have seen like 5 skulls, so I feel like that's good. We've just restocked on that a little bit. Alright. Me and Noob, do you have Fortune 3? I do have Fortune 3, yeah. I probably have about maybe like 5 netherite Fortune 3 picks. Honestly, that number is insane. I've only ever placed like 6. Do you know what's crazy, Aaron? When I first started this world, I crafted like 2 beacons, maybe maxed. Max, like 2. Like literally 2 was like all I had. And I would just, every time I needed them, would break them and then like build it somewhere else. So I would just take the same 2 with me around and place it down wherever I needed. Until finally I started getting a good supply where I could start placing them more frequently around the world. But goodbye, have a good one. And thank you again for the gift sub and the bits as well. It means a lot. Also, guys, if we do manage to hit our sub goal, I know we're like pretty far from that. But if we do manage to hit our sub goal, then we will do a 10-hour stream as well at some point. Probably, I mean, heck, I'll do it Sunday if we hit it. Or I guess whatever day that is the next day that we hit it. Yeah, looting. So fortune doesn't do it if you're like using your fortune pick to kill the skellies, but looting would. And you can also, if you kill the skellies with your bow, right? If you kill them with a bow and you have your sword in your offhand, or to say you make the shot and then you switch to your sword, it'll put the looting effect. So you'll still get the, you know, potentially the looting rates if you switch or if you have that in your offhand. So that's actually pretty nice to be able to do. I don't really do it because I don't like taking my thing out of my hand, my totem out of my hand. But sometimes I'll try and switch really quick to get the effects, especially if I'm killing like I'm shooting at a blaze or something like that. I'll quickly like switch to my sword to see if I can get the effect to have a better drop rate potentially. Guys, I'm tired. Oh no, that's okay. I say the wrong thing all the time. You're totally fine. You are all good. But yes, I do have looting on this sword. I think the majority of my swords that I have do have looting. Because I have a couple of... I have like a smite sword and then a Bane of Arthropod sword as well. I want to say they both have looting on it. Hi, type 1. Ready the. Makes me feel better and made me giggle. You have some serious dedication to safety though. Yeah, I mean, mostly the only beacons that I used were for haste. So anytime I needed a beacon... It was mostly when I was mining something and I had to use haste on it. So that was like the main time I'd just be taking, like picking up my beacons and moving them around. Like as you saw in the stats, right? I'm pretty sure, like how many times have I broken it and picked it up again? So we've crafted a total of 266. And then what is this? This is times used and times broken. So 266 is the total that I've crafted, but I have broken 444, so I've almost like double placed. So that kind of, you know, every time I needed one, I'll like break it and replace it. So yeah, that's why that number's probably so high. I'm glad I'm not sticky right now. Sword no longer sword no longer works in the offhand, only with bow offhand works now. Oh no. Okay, I didn't know that. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I was talking about this with someone the other day who was saying like it's so weird how every like when you think you know something about the game or like the rates of the game or like mob drops and statistics and things like that, updates change and then you're like, okay, well there goes that. Like you think you know and then it changes and then someone's like, that's not right, and you're like, oh, that's right, it just changed again. So every time you think you're confident about what you know in this game, unless you're like meticulously reading through patch notes, you're probably not going to be updated on something. I'm so great to be live and alive. I'm great to be live and alive. So here we are. Hurricane, no biggie. No biggie. We're getting prepared for the next one. I think that's supposed to be at some point. I don't know if that's actually like actually a hurricane or if that's more like just a storm that's like rolling in. I don't know. Mojang is like Walmart, constantly changing things to keep you wandering around aimlessly. Oh gosh. They kept doing that in a store that I went in recently. Was it Target? It might have been Target, but I remember, no, it was TJ Maxx. I went into TJ Maxx and I was like, okay, cool. Like I know exactly where the area of things are that I need to get. And then I went in there the other day and I was like, what the hell? It's like the whole store had been completely rearranged. And I'm like, okay, where is the things that I needed to get? They're in a completely different section because they like rearranged the entire store. And so yeah, whenever they move stuff, it's very annoying because I'm like, and they switch around stuff as well too. Like those kind of shops, especially if they have any type of like home decor stuff or like seasonal things, usually the stores are like completely rearranging to kind of make sure that, you know, because they update so much, and so it's very hard to keep track of where everything is. All right guys, so obviously the mission for today is to try and get rid of this kind of zoo area. I think what I might do is grab all of these llamas out and try and like make a little area over here where we can temporarily keep them until we build the llama exhibit. Now, I don't even know what a llama exhibit is gonna look like, right? Like what would a llama exhibit look like? Maybe like what type of, because I know some of the llamas do spawn in like the snowy kind of mountains as well. So I don't know if we maybe want to do a snowy section for that. I don't know. Our store just, oh, that's how I feel about like Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's has a lot of like seasonal stuff and I always get so upset when one of my favorite things, I go back and they're not there anymore. And it makes me very sad. Moss. Moss is good. Moss would be nice. I actually haven't really used moss for anything yet. I like when games change in ways Fortnite does, not the way Minecraft does, though Fortnite's changed many things. Right, yeah. Sand desert and snow desert. So like basically just all the biomes for these things. All right. And the reason these llamas need to stay tied up is because they are wandering trader llamas. And I'm pretty sure if I don't have them tied up, they are going to despawn. What about if they're named? Wait. Wait a sec. Will they despawn? Hang on. Make Peru. Ooh, like a sandy. Maybe sandy would make sense. Like a sandy desert. Hang on, that's a good question though, guys. The llamas, why are they freaking out? Oh, because this is probably the one. This is probably the matching one. Would llamas despawn? You need to make them your pet to to prevent them from despawning. Okay, so if I just... So, I think they're all my pet because I've put... This means tamed, right? I think they're... Oh, no. Because these are wandering trader llamas. And some of them are named. So I feel like the named... Oh, look. Oh, that one's called Tomo. They shouldn't despawn if you've gotten on them. I'm worried. I'm very worried. Okay, I'll start by taking like these 4. Even though they're like really mad that they're not. They're trying to like follow their partners. No passive mobs despawn on Java. Okay, I feel like the llamas are weird though. I feel like I've always weirdly had llamas despawn and stuff. Alright then. Let's go, guys. Whoa. They're zooming. Okay. Wait. Did I lose one? I technically did, but that's okay. He's following his partner. Once they're off the original lead. Oh, alright. That's good. Look at these little dudes. This little, like, bandit one is so cute. I love it with the little eye mask. And by the way, guys, this is not a mod or anything. This is literally just if you want to change the color of your llamas, you just put a colored carpet on it. And, yeah, you can change the color, and they all have their own little cute individual designs. So you should definitely check those out. Give me a minute to check the wiki. I mean, I just don't want to place them and then have them despawn, because these are specifically... I know passive mobs don't, but the wandering trader ones are iffy. I've always been, like, concerned about wandering trader llamas, because I always feel like those would despawn unless they were in a boat. So, for safety... see, this one's not... Alright. I think he's gonna stay there. Let me also find the lead that snapped somewhere around here. Where did... Oh, there it is. Why do you need llamas? I just joined. So I'm actually rebuilding my entire zoo area. Rayan. So I'm building like separate, better exhibits for a lot of my animals. And so the llama exhibit that I had probably a good 4 years ago now, is very terrible. Let's say that. It's actually terrible. They're in a hole in your jungle somewhere. And so yeah, basically what I'm trying to do is rebuild all of my exhibits. But in order to like remove this whole area, I kind of need to get all the mobs out. So yes. I have to get all of our... Oh my gosh. All up. Is he already on the lead? He must be. Why can't I put this on him? Oh, maybe it is. Like, that makes sense. Oh, he is on a lead. That's why. That explains it. Okay, everybody. Gosh, so many. Alright, are you attached to anything? No. Are you? No. Alright, let's go. Come on. Adrian. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, my bad. I am so bad at names. I was actually just talking to Chase's dad about this the other day because we were watching a live stream of the hurricane. And the guy was saying, you know, like, thanking everybody for coming in and whatever. And then Chase's dad was like, do you ever say names wrong? And I'm like, all the time. All the time. I'm like, I always do a little preface of like, I apologize if I mess that up because 99% of the time I do. So, like Adrian was said by an Aussie. There we go. Adrian. Alright, come on. Let's go. Alright, we got a lot of our llamas in here now. And I'm just gonna like, you know, kind of keep them all in here. It's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. So it's funny because I really do mess up so many names. And like ones that you would think are pretty self-explanatory. Even then I mess them up. Because I've just been like, people get so mad sometimes when I mess them up. The most common one is someone will have a name that's like something that should be so simple. And it will be like Tom. But like the O will be a 0. And I'll be like, oh, Tom, welcome in. And they're like, it's actually T-O, like T0M. And I'm like, oh, not Tom? Like, no, T0M or something. Like, so you know what I mean? So it's just, it's very hard because I do get people that get like extremely offended, even though the number that they've used for the letter, like, should make sense for it to, like, make sense. But it's happened multiple times, actually, more than once. Wow, look at this lovely llama train we have. This is so cute right now. And Billy, oh, here's another one. Bilecopter, like a helicopter with like a B. Bilecopter, bellycopter. I don't know. Hi, welcome in. And Adrian, thank you for the follow. Well, in these parts, you're Tom now. Thank you. I promise my name is an Eco B Vengen K. No, but that's funny because people literally, like, we joke, but they sometimes would be like, that's how it's supposed to be. Should I start a hardcore world? Yes. If anyone is interested in starting a hardcore world, I always say do it because, oh, this is a really pretty colored one. This one's beautiful. Black carpet? Guys, this is beautiful. This is so cute. That might be actually one of my favorites. It's like clean. The orange one's kind of nice too. Is that, yeah, orange. Light blue's also nice. All right. Let's go get the rest of these. Hey, Critzy, how you doing? Typione. Okay, well, see, you've got nice capitalization, though, to the point where I feel like people shouldn't miss that up. The Enderman one, I want to say is purple, but I will double check when I go back. Don't punch. Wait, why would you not? Don't punch the dead bushes. Why? Don't punch the dead bushes? Why would you not? That's a good way to get sticks, no? I'm gonna start when the update for Bedrock Hardcore comes. Nice. It's actually pronounced like Matthew, but thank you very much. Right. Exactly. Like T-O-M, but it's pronounced something entirely different. Or I'll have someone that'll be like, their name is like, Tree Llama Lover 58. And they'll be like, oh, actually, it's just Jane. Like, please call me Jane. And I'm like, okay, but your name is like Tree Llama Lover 58. Like, how do I know that it's Jane? And that happens a lot too. Because that's how I lost. Oh, because, okay, I know what you mean, Jeff. You hit a bush and then the sand collapsed and you fell into a gigantic. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, I never thought about that. I don't know if that's happened to me, but I've definitely been like mining sand and had that happen. Crazy. Okay, thank you. Sorry. Crazy. That makes sense. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yikes. Poor Bellycopter. I was trying so hard to say your name as well. Something like Bill Bowen? Exactly. I thought your name was Bill Bowen, but it's actually Bane. Like, there's no way it's Bane. It's just not. So, Breaking updated the floating sand over a hidden ravine and plummeted to my death. That is, it's tragic. Really quite tragic. Look, so you're telling me that I shouldn't break this right now because I have no idea what's under it. Oh, Jeff, also, were you here this morning when I was making the noises? When I was making the noises, or should I say lack of noises, we're trying to figure out why it was doing that. Come back. No, they're banned for being bad. Yeah, I don't know if you were, because I was like, we were very confused. So I was breaking, and like, not these ones. It was when I would place blocks over here. You see? Why is this area, when I break blocks, it doesn't make sound? Look. Wait, okay, that one did. It's like right here. Oh, it's anything. It's, wait. Chunk border, F3B. No, F3G. Nope. Not a chunk border. Just random. I don't know. It's weird. Very weird. It was very confusing. And I was like, what the heck is happening? too many sounds to play. So the game's just like, yeah, you know what? We gotta call it like take a break right now. Mine's pronounced Aaron. It's probably like Aaron, because I say Australian. That's what's crazy is like whenever I'm going through like names that I like or like baby names, whatever, just because, you know, I like doing that. Any name that ends, and there's names that I like that end in ER, and I realized that I can never name a kid with a name that ends in ER. Because I can't, we would pronounce it completely different. Chase would be like, what's a word that ends in that? Like hunter, and I would say hunter. And Chase would say hunter. And it would just be this baby is gonna like not know what its name is because it would never be able to, like we would pronounce it completely differently. So I'm like, I can never have names. Any names that I like that end in ER, I'm like, okay, I have to remove all of those. Heather. Yeah, exactly. Heather. How's the weather, Heather? It's not how's the weather, Heather. It's how's the weather, Heather. Roger. Exactly, Roger. Peter. Yeah, Peter. Exactly. Lots of friends. No, thank you from Boston. Dan, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 54 months as well. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Dan. How are you doing? Oh. Okay, I'm hearing that. I'm hearing a endermite. Peter, yes. Like Hunger Games. Peter Malak. It's like, is it Peter or is it Peter? Like how, like I'm pretty sure it's, yeah. Like how is it? That's one other thing too. You're gonna pronounce people's chat. Yes, because of the accent. Yep. And I'm like, oh, that actually might just be an accent thing. Skibbity, please no Skibbity. OG sub there. Oh yeah. Yep. Dan's been around long time. Okay, I think this is looking a little bit better, you guys. I finally took away the llama exhibit area. So that's looking better. Yeah, definitely have massive baby fever right now. But yeah, I've had like literally a list on my notes app since I was like probably like 12 of like baby names that I've had since I've like liked forever. So yep, haven't got able to use any yet. And I didn't use any of them on my cats either. I feel like a kid named Koala would be unique. Doing good. Hope all is well with you. You're in Tampa during Helena got home 5 days ago. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're okay. I hope you stayed safe. But yes, thank you. Malak's name is Peter. Yeah. Aussies and Brits speak proper. Aussies and Brits speak proper. Found out my friend. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's so upsetting. Crazy. Cleo! Oh my gosh, Cleo would be fantastic. Oh no, Cleo! That would be kind of great. That would actually be pretty great. Like that would be like the best, like, but I'd feel bad, like, you know, beaming on my kid. But yeah. Okay. Brits, I got you, don't worry. The name is pretty easy, regardless of accent. Mac. Cleo sounds like a name for a zombie. Well, yeah, that's very fitting. Yeah, I'm imagining a Minecraft skin that seems to be zombie-like. How strange. That's good. Imagine roll call in 1st grade. Teacher, Cleo. It's pronounced Cleo. Yeah, Cleo. No, it's pronounced Cleo. Name your kid. Yeah. Keep it pretty easy. Alright. I was gonna do something. Okay, so the llamas are now safe and evacuated. Now, wow, this is what this is looking like. Okay, so we'll finally get rid of this little floating tree. Always like Alexander and Victoria for child names. No, they sound like fancy. Like those are like clean, like fancy proper names. There's a couple of like names like that I've liked as well, but they're like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know if they're gonna hold up. Actually, see, those names are names that would hold up over time. Those kind of names. Because they're just like timeless, I feel. And that's why I'm scared for some of the names that I like, because I'm like, I don't know if these are gonna go well in like 30 years time. No R in Mum's playing Nintendo again. That's actually a good point. Yeah, it's actually based on an art museum. There's a Cosmo cat. It's based on an art museum in New South Wales, but a lot of those structures are based on, like, I don't know, there's like a particular type of building where a lot of them look like other buildings, but it's actually the Art Gallery of New South Wales that I built. Okay, I'm looking for... Okay, so if I was to build... I'm gonna go to the slime farm because I'm gonna try and just craft some leads. That might be a little bit easier than trying to find them. Ebert Vertus. What a name that didn't hold up over time. Yeah, I've never heard anything. And never moved back to Australia. I mean, that's the middle name. If I have a girl, her middle name's gonna be Sydney. That's already decided. I liked it for a first name, but then I was like, okay, I can't name my kids Orlando and Sydney. That's a little bit strange. So those are the middle names that will be used, for sure. If that ever happens. But yeah, that's like decided. I've already like decided that. Did you grant permission to use grant? Grant. It's like Chase. It's like there's names that like Chase. Like Chase. Middle name should be New South Wales. Cute. Okay, I'm in the museum. I need to go to the slime farm. Grant's father Grant granted permission to name Grant Grant. Thus I must grant permission to grant our child the name Grant. Oh gosh. But yeah, so I do like those names. But they'll have like double middle names. Like I have a double middle name. So they'll have like probably a family name and then that name as well. Okay, do I have a crafting table here? How expensive are these? Do you reckon like I could probably make a stack with this? But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of names like that. Yeah, like Grant granted or Chased. Have you ever been down to half a heart? Many times, yes. Probably a good like 20 times. Chris, hello, how you doing? Triple, that's true. Yeah, I do have actually 3. My next choice for a boy is Owen. That's cute. See, that's a really nice name. I like that. My grandmother had 3 middle names. I technically have 3 middle names. Alright. So, let's see. Is this gonna work? That's gonna be... Okay, so it's actually string. You need more string. You need more string than you do... More string than you do... slime. Taneesha law drop. Yeah, I have a lot, but I would say the most irritating thing for me though growing up was like people thinking that my middle name, or at least like my first 2, were hyphenated, and so they would like try and hyphenate it, and I'm like, no, like they're actually separate names, because sometimes when you have like whatever name, it'll be like hyphenated, but it's not hyphenated, it's just they're separate. Yes, I've always found that quite interesting, is a lot of people don't have middle names. And I'm like, that's weird. I'm like, they don't have Mary Jane, exactly. Like, it's not Mary Jane, it's Mary space Jane. Like, you know, it's like they're 2 separate names. But yeah, so a lot of people don't have middle names, and what they'll do is they'll use their maiden names as middle names. So when they get married, they'll use their last name, their previous last name, as their middle name. So in that case, I would be Taneesha, blah, 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 Hogan. Hogan has a nice ring to it. My friend did that with her saint name. It was Mary, and her middle name was Mary, so she was blah, 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 Mary. My kid gonna be named Chicken Shawarma. That sounds good. I actually have some chicken that I need to cook today. Alright, I'm looking for this extra string that I might... There we go. I'm like, I might have some around before we go and... Roberts? Oh my gosh. That's great. Carpenter? Imagine your middle name is also Hogan. Taneesha, Hogan. Jeez. I was gonna hyphenate it. Like, I was genuinely thinking about it because I feel like that would be so funny. Like, not funny, but just so interesting to be Hogan. Like, that would be so strange. Imagine you married Hulk Hogan. I did. Why do you think my last name's that? I mean, just kidding. Just kidding. My married name's Hogan. You guys will never know what my maiden name is. We could be distantly related through marriage. One of the teachers at my school got married to someone who had the same, had the last name the same as their first name. Oh my gosh. I always found that weird when I would find like two people that were dating with the same name. I mean, not like, it wouldn't be weird. It was just funny when they would be like Mac and Mac, or Alex and Alex, or what was the other one? Nick and Nick. So there'd be like a Nicholas and a Nicola, or an Alexander and an Alexandria. And that was always so weird. What is your Minecraft account name? Yeah, it's pretty OG. It's, wait, can you not even see it? Oh, wait. I can type it in here. It's, my Minecraft name is Taneesha Hogan. So, it's crazy. Met someone named Logan. If you know what Robert means, Logan, oh, means little one. Oh, gosh. That's funny. That's a little unfortunate. I've seen like funny names like that too, where it'll be like their last name will be something like, you know, it'd be a funny kind of name like that. And their first names would just not work, and they'd have to like think about it for a while, and they'd say the name like with the last name, and they'd be like, oh my god, we cannot name our baby that, because it'd be like something that with the last name just did not, like, was not a good idea. Taneesha, the only one allowed to know my old Minecraft name. Oh, yeah. That's true. Oh, yeah, for Richard. That's what I was thinking of. Because I was thinking of, like, Dick's Sporting Goods, and I thought, oh, maybe that's the same. I went to high school with a buddy named Alan Allen. Now I think of the meme with the prairie dog. I don't know that meme, I don't think, but it's always interesting when it's, like, the same name. Okay, these must have been manually placed, because those are not disappearing. And yeah, exactly. I used my married name for my Minecraft name. So weird. So cringe. Imagine using my imagine using my married name for my Minecraft name before I was even married. That's so cringe. Daniels. My friend Susan has that. Her last name begins with X, and her dad wanted her middle name to be Elizabeth, but then he realized what her initials would be. Oh. Yeah. It's interesting. Oh gosh. Yeah, see, it's a good catch though, right? Because sometimes it's like a name might be really nice until you kind of think about it for a second. You're like, wait, this does not go well with my last name. Or like initials or something. It just is not gonna work out. Oh goodness. Yeah, so that's why like I have to really think about it, because there's a lot of names accent wise that I cannot use because we would pronounce it entirely differently, and this poor kid is going to be so confused. I already feel like that with my niece. Her name is Harper, and I call her Harper, and it's Harper, which is so hard for me to say. I can't say it, and so it's like embarrassing because I have to call her. So like, you know, she's not like, every time she sees me, she's going to be like, what? What are you saying? Because I can't say her name properly. Hopper. Yes, everyone thinks I'm saying like Hopper. And I'm like, no, it's Hava. But yeah, it's hard. That's a really hard one for me to say. It's like the double R, which just does not work. Quite the foresight at the time. Too bad you didn't use that foresight to buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, I should have, hey. Would have been a good idea. Okay, so now our foxes are out, which means I can get rid of these. I don't even know if they needed to be on a leash considering they're holding an item, but more so they just don't escape for right now. Until their exhibit is like fully done, where we can have them just be free roaming. Name the kid? No. No. But yeah, so I think like I have names that I like, but unfortunately a couple of my like top tier names end in ER. And it's like, it's just not gonna work. Like, I mean, if I really wanted to, I could, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to the child. Every time you say, hi, Harper. Yeah, exactly. I have to, like, really try it, you know? Really try it. Oops, is that not Silk Touch? Bro. And was that like blue ice too, or is that just packed ice? Just packed ice. My niece's name is named Evelyn. That is one of my favorite names. That's like the second name on my list, Mac. So that's like up there. Like that's like a possibility of the name. So that's funny because yeah, that's one of my top names. It's a cute name. And I watched a movie when I was younger that's just like always stuck with me, and it's called that. And it's like a really sweet movie, or it's kind of like really sad, but it ends up being sweet. And the girl's name is that. And yeah, I was like, that kind of what it reminds me of, and it's very cute. Even though it's kind of like, I feel like it works, but I also know someone who's like older with that name. I don't like know them personally, but like in my family, there's someone called that name. And so I'm hoping it's not like a turn off for people, but Devlin. I know someone called Devin. Like I know actually 2 girls named Devin. So like Devin. I actually know a guy named Devlin. I know a guy named Devlin, and then 2 girls named Devin. So kind of similar, I guess. Okay, we've almost gotten rid of all of these, which I think is pretty good. It's going to be interesting seeing this. Emily Elizabeth, I didn't want to name my kid my names though, so she got Emily Louise instead. That's a sweet name. Adelaide. I vote Adelaide. It's Australian. Belinda. I used to have a babysitter called Belinda. Pia. Reminds me of Pia Mia. Tessa reminds me of like, I feel like there was a show that I used to watch. What show was it? Tessa. Might have been like, it's like American Girl doll name or something. Woman named Devin. Oh, she streams? That's cool. Uh-oh. My bunnies. No, come back here. You cannot escape. Come here. No. Come here. Oh. Alright. Was there a third? Why do I have a feeling that there was another? Oh, there was another bunny. Or it just broke off the... Uh-oh. Come back here. Oh, from a top Australian baby name list. I'm like, that's funny that it's Adelaide, because Adelaide is an Australian name technically. Well, there's a place called Adelaide. Interesting that I've never... Penelope is interesting. I feel like I would not name... No offense if your name's Penelope, but I don't know. I just feel like Penelope is like... I don't know. I don't know. I don't really like the name. Alfie, Blair, Dane, Harley. See, yeah. Harley, Reagan, Leighton, and Glenn. That must be like old though. Those have got to be old names. Her family pronounces it as Devlin, like you said, because Devlin is right. Devlin. These names, yeah. It's got to be like, what year is that from? And also, this is not working. I'm gonna have to move these guys this way. Penelope is what my mother-in-law named her dog. See, there's some names that I like, but people will name their animals that, and I'm like, okay, I cannot name my child that because I know what it's. I know about a dog name with that name. Penelope is a name you might see on a popular crime sitcom. Oh yeah, isn't Penelope? Oh, what's she from? Like, what's that show? Criminal Minds or something. We call her Penny. Okay, that's kind of cute though. Penny. I know someone whose dog's name is Penny. I wonder if her full name is Penelope. From an American who moved to Australia and found those names to stand out. Oh, okay. I see. See, I really like the name Lachlan. Because here in America, I do not know a single person called Lachlan. But in Australia, I don't know if I would like use it if I lived there, because Lachlan is like a very, very, very common name. Like literally in my grade, I had 3 Lachlans just in my grade. In my school, probably like 20. So it's a very popular name in Australia, but it's not a popular name here. So I'm like, that could be like kind of a cute name, like Lockie for short. But again, like American, like Chase pronounces it Lachlan, and I don't like that how it's pronounced, like how the way he pronounces it, and I'm like, okay, we can't go with Lachlan because they would say Lachlan, which isn't how I like it to be said. So Criminal Minds, yeah. I was like, wait, I know that name. I know a Lachlan. She vends at my little pony. Aw, wait, a girl? It's a girl? Lachlan for a girl is interesting. Interesting though. I think it also has like, I want to say it's like Irish origins as well, which is nice because we're both Irish. So yeah, I don't know. It's like, luckily we don't have to think about that anytime soon, but that's like one of my favorite things ever since I was little, is like finding, you know, like names that I like. And also a lot of the names that I liked have either became extremely common where I don't like them anymore, which is annoying. Like I used to love Kai. Like Kai was one of my favorite like boy names that I liked, and now I feel like so many kids these days are called Kai, where it's like, okay, I can't really use that anymore. So that's annoying. It's just like so overly popular. There's a few names like that too that I liked that have just been completely overused. Kyla is cute. I actually knew a girl growing up called Kyla, and I loved her name. I thought it was like, it was so unique. Like I never knew anyone called Kyla, and I think it was like a really nice name. It suited her really well too. My niece's son is named Kai. See, I like Kaiden. I think like Kaiden is cute. Like Kaiden, but I don't think Chase likes that one. Because then I could just go Kai for short. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I guess I have to get rid of the sand here. Kyla in my graduating class, was it a boy or girl? I don't know if I know a boy named Kyla, but I could definitely see it being used. No more Den names. It's actually a Don. It's a D-O-N. I would say Kaiden, like K-Y-D-O-N, I would say. Is how I would spell it. Or maybe even K-A-I. But it's too close to Kaiden. Which is one of Chase's cousin's name. Don, Dun, Den, same thing, yeah. I've seen like so many funny TikToks though of like these kids' names where like people will be mimicking like mom like influencers, and the kids' names are so funny. They're like Chrysindalin, or like it's all with the N, like the D, like the YLN names that they put on, but it's like the craziest, like Chrysindalin or Covalin, or like all these just Lin names chucked onto the end of like these crazy names, and I laugh way too hard at those. Kimberly. See, yeah, no, see, that's cute. I think that name is so unique, and I know you call her like Kimber for short, which again is adorable. I love that. Okay, dang attack. No, but see, that's a sweet name though. Personally, I may have just gone Kimber. Like Kimber just on its own. But then Kimberlin makes it sound more like not even like professional, I guess, but like it's nice to have options. Yeah, Chrysindalin, yeah. Literally. Chrysindalin. Oh god, no, some of them are very, very dramatic. Lelaylin, yeah. Lelaylin. Or yeah, there's just some very interesting ones. But see, I also do like options though. So like Kimberlin is nice if they want to go for the like, because also like Kimberlin is like a normal, like Kimberlin, right? Is like a normal name, but like the way you've spelt it, I like that though. One, it makes it unique. Two, they can go by Kimber too if they want, or Kim even. So I like that. It's like, I like having options, but I'm talking about like the really, really crazy, like they're really crazy, like crazy names. She goes by Kim, KK, or Kim. Yeah, no, see, that's cute. It's cute that you've taken the full one. But see, that's the thing. You can call her that, right? And then over time, if she's like, oh, actually, I prefer Kimberlin better, like the full name kind of thing, you can go by that as well. And it's kind of like nice to have options like that. I guess it's like no one actually calls me my full name. Like I don't even know. Like I literally have no one that really calls me my full name, actually. IRL name to Stenos. See, Stenos reminds me of Game of Thrones. And that's actually what I thought your name was like for. This would be fun. 10. Want to try to pronounce my last name? Sure, if you're okay with sharing it. Just Bill. Just Bill. Yeah, but see, then there's names. Oh, Fuchs. Fuchs. I actually know that because I follow you on Instagram. That's cool. Oh, it's from Stargate. Interesting. Okay. Bill. Yeah. Bill, and it could be like Bill. I'm trying to think of like a girly sounding name that could go with Bill. It's Fuchs. You got it? Yeah, no, I feel like I know someone called that. Yeah, I think I knew a Luke with that last name, so I think I knew how to pronounce it. I think it was Luke Fuchs, which was an interesting one, but let me give you my Discord link. Hang on. Oh yeah, Billy, of course. Balandra. That's giving me like baloney vibes for some reason. Billary. Oh gosh. I was gonna say something. People call me different IRL names depending on where they met me and what I preferred at the time. That's true. Yeah, like your childhood friends might call you something different than like your college friends or your parents, or like, yeah, depends on like what age you were as well, which I think makes a big difference. Add Discord link in description. I do have a Discord link like on my actual like profile, like it's like attached to my YouTube profile, but I'm pretty sure that it is broken because my Discord was having some issues, so I had to like redo all my links. I don't think I've added it yet though. That's all right. I can just drop it if anyone needs it. No, that's all good. I actually do think that one is broken though. My name ends in A, and my mom's nickname for me is just her taking the A off. That's funny. Yeah, I have like a lot of nicknames. Like a lot. Tan, it's funny because yeah, no, that's very true. Tan is what everyone on Twitch calls me, right? Like all my Twitch friends, but I don't have anyone like IRL other than like Twitch friends that call me that. So like Tan, you'd think Tan would be a very popular nickname for me, but it's not. Bye, Meridiums. And yes, I saw your comment earlier. I'm so sorry about that, about the hurricane and all that. But yes, we're doing great, thankfully. No issues, which we're very grateful for. Except Eric, who calls you Taneesha. That's so cute. That is, I love that. And I was gonna say something. I forget what I was gonna say. Nisha. Guessing Nisha is more common IRL? No, no one calls me Nisha. Actually, little kids do. The 2-year-old that I used to nanny for called me Nisha. Nisha. They'd call me Nisha. Yeah, so like little kids who can't say Taneesha call me Nisha. That's like the name that they'll start saying. Except my niece, I can't say her name, so I don't expect her to say mine. But she's started saying like she'll say T. Like she'll try to say T, so she'll go like that. Which I've been trying to teach her since she was born. So yeah, I think the first thing she's gonna say is like, because I thought it'd be really cool. Already rebuilt the whole building NPC. Yep, got it all put together. It's perfect. And had time to decorate for Halloween too. How good's that? Taneesha, we call her Nisha. Okay, see, I get called Nish. Nish is what my friends call me. Like the only name they call me is Nish. So they'll call me Nish. My family calls me Nish. My aunt calls me Tish. My nan calls me Nishi. Chase calls me Nish. My soccer friends called me Tequila or T. But yeah. So that, yeah, no one calls me Tan. And it's funny because that would be like more commonly the name that you'd think people would call me. I had an ex call me Suntan. He would call me Suntan, which is kind of funny. But that's about it. Aaron's 4-year-old calls her Nisha, my oldest too. Keep correcting him. That's so cute though. I love it. I'll take all the nicknames. All right. That's good. I guess I can try and remove the sand. But hi, Mongo. How you doing? Hey, Coley. Welcome in. But yeah, so many names. So many. Okay, it's like weirdly laggy here for some reason. Which is weird, because I don't think there's anything like here that should be laggy. Technically. It's pronounced, oh, Taneesha. Like Taneesha, but with a K. That's cool. Right, laggy, no sound. The zoo will trigger. Yeah, too many things are getting a little sketchy here. I will admit that sounds. It is weird. Like, is there like a cave system or something like under here? I'm getting a little bit freaked out. Okay, I am on 20 render distance, so maybe I am like loading in. Maybe even like closer to my mine/storage. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, names are always interesting. I just want to like, because I always like there'll be names that I like and then I'll like not like them over time, and so I'm always trying to like update my list to be like, oh, do I still like this name? Or then there'll be times where like someone I know will name their kid that and I'm like, dang it, I actually have a name that I like for a boy, but funny enough, someone that I went to high school with just named her girl that, which I would like never picture it as a girl name. And actually, to be fair, when they were born, I genuinely like thought it was a boy. But then I was like, oh my god, it's a girl. I didn't even know. And I was like, dang it, they took my name that like I love, like one of my favorite boy names. And it's very unique. Like I'd never heard anyone like actually really named that before. Yeah, they took it. But it's a girl name, so I'm like, oh, maybe I could still use it, but that might be a little awkward because I don't want to be like, oh, they copied it. But no, like I swear I didn't copy it. Do you want to see my notes that I created back in like probably 2014? I'll show you that name was on. No, I actually started liking it. I think maybe in it's funny because it's like Twitch related. It's not Twitch related, but I knew someone on Twitch called this name. I have two cousins, gotta be Billy. I have two cousins about the same age named Daniel. Thankfully, one of them has always gone by Dan. That was like, okay, we had 3 Michaelas on my soccer team. So one was called Mac, one was called Mickey, and then one was Michaela or M. So I was like, that is so, like, imagine having 3 on the same soccer team. So we had 3 Michaelas and they all went by, one went by Mac, Mickey, and then Michaela or M. So it was like, okay. That works, because it'd all be annoying if they had all the same nickname or something, right? But yeah, interesting. I mean, yeah, you've got to hopefully at least give one of them a nickname. Ganon. I've heard Ganon. It's different. I've definitely heard it in America. I have not heard that name in Australia, but I have heard it being used in America before. But yeah, isn't that from Zelda? Ganon? Yes, it is. That's cool. See, there's a couple of like video game names I like as well. And so back to the Kai name. I really like the name Kairi, like from Kingdom Hearts. And in Kingdom Hearts, it's used for a girl. And so I thought that'd be really cute, like Kai for short, but it's actually like Kairi. But I'm like, I don't know if it like is gonna work too well. I think it's a really cute name. Never heard Ganon, how unique. It's a cool name. But yeah, I love like video game inspired names. My cousin named his kid Link from the video game. I was like, that's really cool. One other Ganon makes me so happy that it's not common. Yeah, I definitely haven't heard it commonly, but I have heard it used in America, but never Australia before. And that's kind of like with the Lachlan thing. Like Lachlan it's such a common name in Australia. Not that Ganon's popular here, but so popular. And then when I got to America, I'd never heard anyone called that, and I'm like, oh my gosh, we could have like a nice original name if I went with that. I have a feeling my books will have a strong influence on my kids' names. I love that though, like, because then it's just like, it's such a nice backstory as well, having a name that's actually like relevant. One of my friends used Eevee. Oh, that's so cute. Hey, Eevee's a great Pokemon, just saying. The same thing, the other 2 boys have romance book names. That's funny. That's actually funny. When I grew up, there were 3 brothers in high school, Link, Cord, and Steel. All 3 of them were valedictorian of their class. Oh, dang. Bane and Link were also used, like at school and stuff. Anytime they needed a nickname from me, it was Lizzie, because that's what my family called me. I remember not even answering to my name at first, like at school and stuff, for our sons. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, those are cute names. Yeah, because you have a Lucas Bane, right? That's a cute name. Harry, Ron, Hermione, and Pikachu. Oh gosh, no, because Chase likes, like, Chase is obsessed with Harry Potter, and Chase like likes Harry Potter names, but it would be like the really, like, just like terrible ones, like not like Hagrid, but like there'll be names like what are the ones that he really likes? It'll be like oh my gosh. There was a couple that he tried to use and I'm like, no. No. Ophelia, Ophi, and thought that was so cute. That is a cute name. Oh, Ophelia. And then you can play that song by, who is that by? It's by like, oh, I don't know, but it's a good song. Snape, Dobby? No, it was like, oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't remember, but I was like, no. I was like, that is so bad. It was just like like super basic. No, Seamus, Remus, no, Grindelwald, Dumbledore, close. I don't remember what it was. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was Emma. It was Emma. Fred and George. No, it was Emma as in like Emma, Hermione, Emma. Like her actual name. I was like, no, Chase. I was like, that is such a basic, common name. I was like, no. I was like, we can't do that. Like little Emma and Daniel. Like, yeah, Emma Watson, exactly. Literally Emma and Daniel. Harry and Hermione. Like, no. Not doing that. Oh gosh, I got Kimber from an 80s cartoon. I mean, because no, when I first asked you that, I used to watch a show growing up called Kimber the White Lion, and that's what I thought the name was at first. Remember we had this whole conversation and I was like, yes, I was like, Kimber is so cute, because I used to watch a show called Kimber the White Lion. It was like this little lion that was like off in the jungle trying not to get like hunted and all this stuff. It was like a really cute little show and I loved it. I was obsessed and I was like, that is such an adorable name. See, but here's the thing, poor Rupert being left out of the trio. I would say, like I pronounce Emma funny. Like, I would say, like, Emma, I feel like is a little bit, I don't know, I pronounce it a little weird. Gem and the Hologram. See, yeah, never heard of that. I don't even know when Kimber the White Lion, like, I feel like that might have been older than the 80s. Because it was, like, Kimber... And I think it was Kimba. Yeah, Kimber the White Lion. So it wasn't spelt the same, but at first I was like, oh. It's like, is that from that? Because that's very cool. Talia. No, Talia. She has to, pronounce people how to say it. Yeah, I mean, I just pronounced it wrong from first glance. Oh, no. When was this made? Date. This was made in 1965. 1965. So the 60s. Kimber the White Lion. But it was so good. I loved it. I think it originated as like a Japanese thing and then it got adapted. But yeah, it was really good. It was so good. Just missing the key. The key in the middle. The key in the middle. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's go over here now. I just really love that there's stuff popping up here. Okay, so we also should probably remove this now. But this is looking at least a little bit better. We've opened this up. I think removing this is going to make a big difference. Probably now. And with the haste. Yes, as long as we have haste, this will be a piece of cake. Look at all this material that I'm going to get back. You know how long this took me to build back in the day? Way too long. I spent probably a good week of streams building this wall. That's it. Probably a good week. Neighbor had an aunt. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if that's a name that maybe you like magically also like heard at some point and like it never clicked. And then it was like in your brain and then you were like, oh, that's a cool name. Like without knowing. I wonder if that like maybe like subconsciously influenced you too. That would be funny. Probably not, but that would also be crazy. That is crazy though. Like from never hearing that name be used before at all to then hearing someone like so close having it is wild. Alex chat GPT today. Oh boy. Okay. What is it? I'm very nervous. It'd be wild if it's something that we picked. What? Kai. A short, snappy name that feels international and modern, much like Twitch streaming culture. That's crazy. Did you just say... That's actually crazy. Kai comes up. Except I would do Kai. I would do Kyrie. Kyrie for a girl. Because I'm obsessed with Kingdom Hearts. Which I need to go and refinish those... Like, replay those games. I bought them on PC to go and play, and I just haven't finished it yet. I started the first one. And then got stuck. I'm like lost in one of the areas and I can't find like what I'm supposed to do. And this happened to me back in the day too when I was trying to play. This one feels so rude. Clearly GPT doesn't understand accents. Rory. Yeah, I actually know a couple of people IRL. I know a girl Rory and a boy Rory. But the girl spells it R-O-R-I. Rory is a really hard one to say, and I don't know how people like can confidently name their kids that because I cannot say it for the life of me. How you doing, Sunky? Going pretty good here. I'm just finally making some adjustments to my zoo that I haven't done in a very long time. Wow, look at this now. Finally have this open. Goodness. Aurora. Okay, see, that's cute. I like names that like can work well by themselves, but also there's like a nice nickname that you can use for it as well. Those are always nice to have. All right, come here, Free Chase 2020. Come on, bring in your little donkey donk over here. I'm gonna put them... Oh, I have something else to... Oh, that's where I attach my bunnies. All right, we're gonna make sure there's nothing that can just eat those. I'm gonna put the donkey over here. There we go. Oh, no, that didn't work. There we go. Pixel. Perfect for two digital creators with a playful vibe, but Pixel. I don't think I could use Pixel. Chases out of his crate. Yes. Yep. Yes, Silly Goose. That's such a great name. Thank you so much for the follow. I love that. That's fantastic. Okay. Wow, this is looking crazy. Oh yeah, this is part of the path actually. Look at that, guys. This is so open now. It looks like all my chunks have just like been like randomly deleted. A little bit. I love Allison because you can have Allie or Alice. Yes, like Allison works, but Allie, Alice, maybe even like Liz. Like Liz or Lissa or something as well. Yeah, see that's what like, because that's what I want to also make sure is that like if I do a name, and that's why there's some names that I like, but I'd like to do the longer version of them just so they have options as well. Like they can have a name that isn't like only works as that one thing. And I think with like shorter names, that usually ends up just being like the name that they have and that's all they're gonna go by because that's all that there is. It's just there's no like abbreviations of it. There's no like, you know what I mean? Like there's some names that just nicknames just don't really work because the name itself is almost like a nickname. Like one syllable names. If anything, people with like one syllable names, like Pat, like probably end up going by longer nicknames, which I feel like kind of defeat the purpose of a nickname. In most cases, it's like to shorten somebody's name or to make it easier. But yeah, I feel like people with like shorter names, their nicknames end up being longer than their names. Call him Trin, and he introduces himself. Wow, that's interesting. Trin is the product of small children being unable to say Christian. Yes, that's what happens too, is like kids that can't pronounce their names usually end up making their own nicknames for themselves because they can't say their names. That's true. Ganon just goes by Ganon. Maybe like Gan or Gan. No. Yeah, I feel like, see, Ganon also, but that's also like a nice standalone name though. It's not like a name where you feel like it needs a nickname, you know? I feel like it kind of works just by itself, if that makes sense. Azalea, because it's the best Minecraft tree. Okay, see, you know how I was talking about the ER names? There's a lot of Minecraft related names that I actually like would be interested in using, but they're ERs. Like Fletcher. I can't say Fletcher, so we will not be using that. Same with Ender. I really like Ender as a name as well, but I can't say it. I would say Ender. So yeah, there's some like Minecraft related names that I like, but they all seem to end in ER, and it's just like not really working. So that makes it hard. Ender, exactly. Ender. My nickname, can't name a kid water. My nickname is my name plus GLES on the end. Never asked to be called it. Followed me through school and uni and different business work. Oh gosh. Silverfish. Yeah, that was a close second for sure. Dome. I do love Dome. But probably not as a first name. Enderlin. That's an interesting one. Enderlin. Oh boy. Interesting. Steve. Yeah. Steve is pretty pretty simple. We could do Stevie if it's a girl. Or we could do Alex if it's a girl. Hedwig. We're talking about Minecraft type 1. Not Harry Potter. I need a bed. Little baby Elytra. I was thinking little baby Podzol. Little baby Podzol, or because like some of the trees as well. Sniffer. Oh gosh. We get like azalea or acacia, or what else is there? All of those I feel like I used. Uncle's name is Steven, but he wanted to be extra, so we legally changed it to Stevens. Stevens. See, Stevens sounds more like a last name. Snowblock. What about Copper. Copper's pretty cool. Copper. Copper. Oh jeez. No, because that's what Australian people call the police. We say coppers. Watch out for that copper over there. Pale Garden. Alley. Bubble Goblin, hello. Warden. Ward. Ward is a name, I feel. Normal name. What about Totem? Totem? Dude, Totem I feel like is a name that people are going to start using in the future. Nether Star? My name's Todd. What's yours? Copper? Copper, I'm a hound dog. Copper, I'm a hound dog. What? Star for short. Nether Star. Oh gosh. T Goglin, hello. Alright, how is this looking now? Oh my gosh. We have actually like started to reclaim this land. That is wild. Oh, from the Fox and the Hound. Oh, Copper and the Hound. I see. Wax cut copper stairs. Blaze. See, I really actually like the name Blaze. But I'm pretty sure my aunt's dog was named Blaze. So I can't use that. But I really like it. Obsidian.
Hello, this is my daughter. Waxed weathered copper stairs.
But like, Waxy for short. Yeah, Waxy. Oh gosh. Thank you for the bits, Jeff. Yeah, Obsidian. Or what about like, oh, or you could do, what about like Baby Lapis? Baby Lapis is so cute. Emphasis on stairs. She goes by stairs for short. Oh god. No, but yeah, some of the ores work, I guess. Like you could do actually I don't even know. Lapicel? I have met both a lapis and lazuli IRL. That is cool. Yeah, amethyst is diamond, amethyst. What else is there? Emerald. That's another one. Emerald. Yeah, see a pearl, I guess. Not that there's pearls, but those kind of related names. Emmy for emerald. Yeah, Emmy. What's it short for? Emma? Or like emerald? Emerillin. Emmy for emerald is cute. That is pretty cute. Alright. Let's get another... Wait, do I have any more grass in here? Because if we do, we can probably... Nope. Try and fix this up. Okay, so that is like the back of the zoo. There's just a turtle hanging out here. All right, hang on. Prismarina. Or like Marina. I feel like Marina works. Like Marina, short for Prismarine. Random's gonna come and think you're expecting... Yeah, no. I'm not. I'm just like, I don't even know how we got started on the... How did we even get started on the baby name topic? I have no idea. I have no idea. We've been talking about it for about an hour. Yeah, Prissy. I've been watching a show, and I've been watching M with an E, a show, and one of the girls goes by Prissy, but is her name, I don't know if it's Priscilla or it's something short, something different, but she goes by Prissy. You brought up baby names? What were we talking about though? Like why? I don't know what like started it. Oh, I know why. Because we're talking about pronunciations, and we're talking about how sometimes with an Australian accent, names don't really get pronounced how they're supposed to because we struggle to say like our R's, for example. Yes, that's how it started. Because I was like trying to pronounce someone's name and I was like, oh no, that's not right. And then I was like, yeah, it's kind of like annoying because when I'm looking at like baby names, any names that end in ER I can't really use. Yep. Yes, that's how it started. Echo. Echo's cute, actually. Echo's a cute name. What are you named after? An Echo shard. Oh, gosh. But yeah, it just would be really cool to incorporate, like, video games into names. Because it's a big part of my life. Axel. Axolotl! My best friend's name is Echo. That is sick. It is actually such a cool name. I love it. That's a fun name. Alright, wow. Look at this, guys. We just have to make this a little bit nicer. Like, I don't really know. I think because I'm planning on having this sort of like, not really fenced away, but I want this to be kind of guarded, like it is separate. Like, I don't know if I want the zoo to be actually accessible from here. Vin! Oh my gosh. Sounds Simlish. Vin, short for Vindicator. That's hilarious. Like little Vinny. Little Vindicator. Oh man. Those are great. You guys crack me up. Your name is Vin? Short for Vindicator by any chance? Oh gosh. You have to start telling people that's your full name. That would be amazing. Okay, we seem to have quite the zoo happening under here, so I think it's time to... I don't even think I can put a panda on a lead, but... Let's grab these guys, and I hear some zombies as well. Alright, hang on. Free the babies. I was really thinking about keeping them clogged up, like just trapped under there, but don't worry. Oh, that's a zombie I hear. I'm gonna get them out. I'm actually gonna go put them where I think they were in the first place, which is over in the horse stable. Alright, come on. Over here. Oh, I lost one. Short for vinyl? Wait, that's actually sick. Like vinyl? Do you mean like vinyl? Like that? Like a vinyl record? Just spelt different? Because that's actually really cool. That is so unique. Uh-oh. Guys, it's this whole chunk. What is going on? It's like this whole chunk. Wait. No, it's good now. Okay, this is good. That was so weird. I tried a new doggy daycare last week and I learned I can't go to a place with a live stream. Wait, I can't go to a place with a live stream where I can see them because you'd just be watching them all day? Like I said, there's perhaps corrupted data for this chunk. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yikes. Hopefully nothing too bad, but I could definitely see that happening. Like, that would make a lot of sense. Oh, I remember when I was trying to get this pillager to break his... This is one of the pillagers that I was trying to get for them to break their bow. I watched them all day and I was sad because my poor baby looked nervous. Oh, I sent my husband to go free them hours early. That would be really sad. But then again, like if I ever had pets in like a daycare or something, or even kids, I'd probably want to be able to see them, even though like it would be so sad. But just the peace of mind, I think, of like knowing that I can like check on them. If like, I don't know, if you have like a bad feeling or like something random, it'd be nice to be able to check on them. But yeah, that would be very distracting for sure. Whoops. Okay. Let's do this. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Cute though, because her younger brother kept her company and would sit by her when she was nervous. Oh, definitely extra treats. For sure. Oh, poor thing. Oh, that's so sweet though. I love that like animals and stuff can like pick up on that energy though. Like, because our cats will do that too. They'll like, when one of them is like freaking out about something, the other one will like basically go and find them and try and like give them support in whatever it is that they're like upset about. Or if one of them is kind of just like, yeah, they can kind of like tell. It's weird. It's hard to explain. But they can like sense it. Isa, hello, how are you? Okay, I'm actually gonna go put all of the stone away again. I think that's gonna be a good idea. Let's go put this over here. A Disney movie. Oh, that'll break. I used to have Fox and the Hound on a VHS actually. I wonder if I still have all those. Like when I went back to Australia, I did not see any of my movies because I was actually going to try and bring some of them home, like some of my VHSs, and also to see if we have any like rare ones. But I couldn't see them. I honestly think that my parents got rid of them all because everything got converted to... My dad had this like machine where he was like converting everything from what was it called? Or like had this like box thing that he could change the VHSs, like tape them onto DVD so that we wouldn't need to keep the VHSs anymore because we didn't like really have a VHS player anymore, or it didn't work or something. So he put everything on DVD and also much easier to store. And I'm pretty sure that they may have like just thrown out all the VHSs, which I'm kind of sad about because there was a few especially that I was like obsessed with as a kid. And just I would still like to have for the future, you know? But yeah, I couldn't see them. I feel like there's more things somewhere though. Especially because there's a lot of stuff that I wasn't able to locate. And I'm like, okay, there's got to be like another container of something somewhere, I'm sure. Because there's just too much stuff missing. And my parents like swear they never threw it out. So we'll see though. We'll see if I ever go back home and find the missing things. Like my Pokemon cards that I wanted so badly. I just actually sent a couple of my older ones off to get graded. So I'm curious what those come back if they're valuable. I think one of them, if it comes back graded pretty good, I think it's worth like $1,000. So that's pretty cool. Hopefully it gets a high grade. Hang on, bud. Let me get you some bamboo and we'll try and get you out of here. Yeah, so there's a couple of old ones. I had like a hollow... It was like a hollow Espeon, I think. Back from 2000 and... I think it was like a 2004 or 2005 like hollow Espeon. So that could be worth a lot if it comes back graded pretty high. I don't think it's going to get graded pretty high because like that was a card that I just like played with a lot as a kid. So I don't know if it's going to be like... I doubt it's going to be like a 10 or 9 or even an 8. No enchanted though. How like common is it to get like a rare? Because I guess with Pokemon cards, every pack would have like a holo. They have like a couple of holos and then there's like a smaller chance to get a like a rare like illustrator card or an EX or a VMAX or something. All right, there you go. I'll give you that for being good, but now I just have to block this off because you're probably going to try and get back in there and we can't have that, but we also have to light this up. There we go. All right, cool. Okie dokie. Yeah, and then I also sent a... What was another card that I had graded? I actually sent off 4 cards. I did a Blastoise. It was a Blastoise Illustrator, which I think is going to come back at 10. I also sent I sent a trainer card. Odds for enchanted is about 1 enchanted in 96 packs. Dang. So do you have any of those yet? And are they like, what's like the, I want to see like the characteristics. Hang on. So enchanted Volcana cards. Let's see. Ooh, okay. So I think they're like hollow, right? And they're kind of like more filled out. So they look like Illustrator cards. Yeah. They look like the Illustrator, like some of the Illustrator Pokemon cards where more of like the whole image is filled. Dang, I see a Stitch one that's so cool. It's a PSA graded 10. It's selling for $526 right now. It's like little Stitch on a surfboard. It's so cute. Oh, dang, okay. That's fun. Yeah, they're pretty. If you ever get them, don't play with them, Oscar. Put them aside, because those are sick. So have you got any? You've got none yet. Oh, and I feel like you have a lot of Lorcana cards. Or like a lot of... I know you have quite a few. Oh, jeez. I feel like Disney stuff is always going to be worth something. So yeah, if you get one of those, hold on to it, put it in a top loader, or put it in like a protector sleeve. Because we bought 2 boosts. Oh, okay. So you haven't bought too many then. That's really responsible. I'm so proud of you, actually. When I get, like, I don't know, with the Pokemon, I probably ended up buying, like, I bought 3 ETBs. Like, the trainer boxes, the big, like, trainer boxes. One of them I've kept fully sealed, and I'm gonna hold on to that for as long as I can. And see what I can get for it. I'll probably wait till the price is about, like, 3 or 4 times and then sell it. Just so I don't have to hold on to it forever. But basically these box sets, once they stop being sold, they basically double pretty quickly afterwards, especially sealed boxes. Probably worth 20, 25 right now. I mean, that's pretty solid. Wait, what is this? What is Sisu? Do you mean Shishu? Do you mean like that thing from Mulan? That's what I'm imagining, but probably not. What is a Sisu? I'm trying to think, what other card did I... Oh, okay. I haven't seen that. I have not seen Raya and the Last Dragon. Don't really buy Pokemon cards, but I want to spend like $20 on 2 packs and got a rainbow. Dang, very nice. That's cool. I am yet to get a rainbow card or like a gold card. And I have some of the boxes where that's possible. But yeah, have not pulled one of those yet. Oh, what was the other card that I had graded? I can tell you. I sent a photo of it. Because my brother-in-law, they had a bunch of cards, so it was like cheaper to send them all together. And they sent some like old, like hollow-less, like Blastoise, Charizard, Venusaur. Like they sent like, those are worth, if that comes back graded 10, it won't, because it did have some minor damage. Again, they're like played with cards, but that card I'm pretty sure is worth like 30 grand if it comes back graded well. Even I think a like PSA 5 is like 5, 6, 7, 8,000. So that's insane. So they're getting that graded to like see, but I'm very curious. We're gonna do like an unboxing night where we get our cards back and see what they came back as. All right, let me have a look. Where is my Pokemon group? Okay, let's see. So I sent a... Nope, not that one. Nope. This one? Okay, so I sent a Rayquaza. Okay, so I sent a Rayquaza that was an EX card. So it's a Holo EX. It's a 2006. And I don't know how much that one's worth, but I think that could be pretty solid. But it does have some damage. And then I sent a Miriam. It's like a Holo Miriam, a special illustrated card. I'm so curious too. And then I sent a Blastoise EX, which is new. That's from the new 151 set. So I was curious. I'm like, I'll just get that graded. Lock that in as a 10, hopefully, because I just pulled it. And I was like, all right, I'll get that graded. Same with the Miriam as well. That was from actually Scarlet and Violet set. But that's a cool card. A lot of people seek out that card. It's like insanely bidded on. Because even just like without grading, that card's like people are bidding like $80 for it. So I think graded, it's going to be worth a lot more. And then yeah, an Espeon. It's a Holo Delta Espeon. That's 2005. Okay, I thought it was 2004, but 2005. So I'm very curious to see how that goes. Because if that... I'm actually worried that the Rayquaza potentially is fake. And I'm really hoping it's not. Because I'm like, okay, some of the Dragon Frontier cards that I have, those are fake. Those are fake. Because I had a Holo something. I had like a Holo Charizard. And I was like, what the hell? I was like, there's no way. I was like, there is no way that this is like legit. And they're like, yeah, that card actually isn't holo. Like it doesn't, there's no holo version of it. So I'm like, how the heck do I have a holo version of this card? Like, where did I get this? And then I was like, I wonder if when I was in like Thailand or Indonesia or somewhere, I bought a bunch. I may have bought fake Pokemon cards because I remember getting Yu-Gi-Oh cards from there. I remember getting a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh cards from Indonesia because I didn't know at the time. I was like 7, like I don't know, I didn't know if they were fake or what, and so I just bought them just to like play with whilst I was there. And I think I may have ended up getting some Pokemon cards too, and I think that's why there were holo versions of the cards that like didn't actually exist, because I'm pretty sure they're because they're fake. And so now I'm very curious. I'm like, if those cards come back fake and I wasted like, okay, whatever. I wasted like $50. I'm going to be upset, but I'm just curious to know if they're fake is the main thing also. But if they're graded, if I can get that graded, like a 5 or a 6 even, it could be worth like $300. I'm hoping that it at least comes back something like that. Hello, Black Fox. How you doing? I've got an original base set Charizard and Blastoise at home in sleeves. Oh my gosh. You should grade them. You should grade them. Because they could definitely be worth something. Oh my goodness. Like a base set as well. Crazy. Okay, so we're just gonna kind of lift this because I think this section is where we're gonna continue our path. So like we're gonna have to build a path around here that pretty much connects with this. And actually, if I have any stone, we can probably do that now. Let's see. Okay, stone. I remember trading it at school as a kid. See, I was really upset because my first ever holo Pokemon card that I pulled, I remember pulling it. Like, I remember, I know what toy store I was at. I was visiting my aunt in Queensland. I was 5, by the way. I was 5, and I vividly remember this. So it was obviously quite monumental. And, yeah, so I was visiting my aunt in Queensland. We were staying with her for the holidays. And, I went to this toy store because I think my mum was like, we were looking for pool floaties. That's why we like went to this toy store. It wasn't like a chain. It was just this like individual little toy store that was like on the side of the highway. And we stopped there. And I remember this little pack of Pokemon cards, like, and because I didn't really know what Pokemon cards were, but my cousin collected them. So I sort of like, I didn't have any, but I knew what it was. Yeah, no, seriously. And I remember picking it out, and I remember getting back in the car. I was in the back seat of the car, opening up the Pokemon cards, and the card that I got, I don't really remember any of the other ones, but I remember the holo that I got. It was a Bulbasaur. It was a holo Bulbasaur, and it was the cutest little Bulbasaur. It was like looking up at there's like a little like fruit on the tree, and it was like looking up smiling. And I don't have that card anymore, and it really like I'm thinking about probably just buying it online. It's probably worth a little bit now, which is annoying. But yeah, I'm like, that is honestly devastating because that card, it's like stuck in my memory of when I pulled that card. And it was such a cute little card. It was holo. It was like smiling up at this like little fruit, and it was just so cute. And or I think it was a fruit. It might have been just like a little tree or like berry or something. Okay, do I have any more of this? No, I'm gonna need some more. And I was looking for it, and I didn't. The cards that I found in Australia, I had like one tiny little binder with like, I don't know, maybe like 30 cards in it. Not a lot at all. But I did not find that card, and I was kind of devastated because that was my first ever card. And so that's why I'm like, there has to be more, because I had hundreds of Pokemon cards, and so I can't find any. which I'm like, where are they all? Like, I feel like there's another box somewhere in my parents' attic where I have all the cards. But yeah, I just couldn't find them. And it was very sad because I really want to find like that specific card. So yeah, pretty crazy. But interesting that I'm like back into Pokemon. I have to like not be into Pokemon for a little bit because I'm like trying to save money and I'm like not buying any more boxes. I was really interested in the 151 set. If you guys play Pokemon, it's basically the original 151 Pokemon from like the original ones, you know, the original starters and all the original Pokemon. And so that was cool because that was very nostalgic. But I was collecting that. I also was getting some of the Scarlet Violet cases as well, but that was the main one that I was collecting because some of those packs, some of the Scarlet Violet packs have like really, really cool art. They have like really fun illustrators that I was like, oh dang, I'd really love to get that. There's like a bunch of Pokemon in those packs that I have no idea what they are. They're like Pokemon I'm not familiar with at all. But yeah, the 151 set was cool because it's all the original Pokemon. So that's why I kept one of the ETBs. Because I bought it for $45 at Target, and already there's a card shop that we visited not too long ago. They're already selling that box for $75. And I actually called them out on it. I was like, this poor kid was buying it, and I was like, and Chase was like, oh my god, that was so rude. And I'm like, no, I'm like, oh, you know, they're like selling that at Target for 45 bucks. And the guy was like, well, like, we need to make a profit, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, but like this poor kid who's like just saved up his allowance to buy this box of Pokemon cards is wasting 30 bucks to buy it. And the guy was so mad, and Chase was so mad at me. I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm just telling the guy, like, I'm not, like, you've way overpriced this. I'm sorry, but like, come on. I'm like, this poor kid, and he still bought it, but he was like, very uncomfortable. And I said that. I was like, I just needed to say it because I was like, and yeah, the guy was like trying to like joke around with us a lot, like get us to buy their stuff and whatever. And I'm like, oh my god, heck no. Like, I am not paying that. Like, that's significantly overpriced. And then he's like, oh, like, you'll be lucky to find them. I'm like, no, there was several when I went. And so I ended up going back to Target and picking up a box because I'm like, if they're already selling it for like however much percentage that is over market value, or like it like value you can just buy it for on the internet, like anywhere, any like online Target, Walmart, whatever, they're selling it for that price. I'm like, then this is probably going to end up being pretty expensive. So I ended up buying a box for 50 bucks or like 48 bucks, whatever. I'm keeping it sealed because I feel like I could probably sell that back for a lot more than I bought it for. So I'm like, all right, this is like the one box that I'm just going to hold on to and then keep for as long as I can until it's worth something to sell. I wonder if it's the Bulbasaur from Scarlet Violet. Wait, for which? I wonder if it's the Bulbasaur from Scarlet and Violet. You can play the TCG Pocket game that comes out at the end of the month. Ooh, there's gonna be a fun like little wait, is it Pokemon related or no? Or is it just like or is it like the TCG game? I've been playing one of them on Steam, but I'm getting very bored. I want to get all the advancements, but I physically like just cannot do it, I don't think. Oh, it is Pokemon. That's fun. Yeah, maybe I will. Like, that sounds fun. And especially just familiarizing myself with a lot of new Pokemon as well. But let me try and see if I can find that Bulbasaur card. Because it's very upsetting. I'm hoping it's not, like, expensive. I'm an achievement junkie. And Oscar, I'm gonna need you guys to squad up on Wingspan. And we're gonna have to play a game where you guys try and give me everything, because I need to get those 180 points, and I, for the life of me, get not even close. My high score is like 132 or something, 136, and I just cannot break it. I played a game this morning when I had coffee, right? I was sitting drinking my coffee and playing a game of Wingspan. I like to start my mornings. I used to do that a lot, but I haven't, and since we played the other day, it got me back into it. And I had both. I had the Franklin's Gull, right, which is the card where you, I think, give up an egg to draw 2 cards or something like that. And then I also had the Raven. I had the Raven and the Franklin Skull, so I was every time giving up an egg, getting 2 food, giving up an egg, getting 2 cards. And I only managed to get 120 points. And I'm like, I had the 2, like, That might have been like the game that I needed to completely take advantage of, and I could not score. I didn't even break my high score on that. And I was tucking cards left, right, and center as well. In that row, I had another one where it was like tuck a card and then draw another one. And then I had like, I think on that, if I had gotten more bonus cards, I probably would have gotten a much higher score. But I didn't play very many higher tiered birds, nor did I do, I didn't complete very many bonus cards. So that was sort of held me back a little bit. Can definitely play for free. People be dropping. Oh, so it's like a pay to win type game. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. I'd rather just like buy Pokemon cards IRL than like spending it on a game for sure. I want you to have 180 points and get second place. Oh my gosh. No, but we could definitely do it, like run it back and then try and get you the same amount of points as well. Because I'm curious if everyone's working together, like for each other, I'm curious if we will get, you know, like what score wise it's going to be. Wingspan is so fun. Cassie, do you have the digital version? Because if you do, you should definitely play with us one time. I posted other in general. It's just under a tree. Oh yeah, I was looking for the Bulbasaur, wasn't I? Let me see. Oh no, it's not that one. I think that's like a real one though. I think that's just like the Japanese version of the Illustrator card. But no, let me try and find it. It's not like an Illustrator like that. It's just like an old holo. Bulbasaur holo. I want to say like it's like 2003. I'm gonna try to look for. I found it right away. 2004 Bulbasaur. This is what it looks like. It is just the cutest card. Okay, it's so adorable. I instantly found it. Like, this is the one it is. It's like reaching up at a little apple, and it's so cute. And this was my first ever holo like Pokemon card that I got, and I'm like devastated that I can't find it anywhere. But this is the card, and it's like holographic, and it's just the cutest little thing. Yeah, so this is the card that I was talking about. But isn't it just so cute? And I remember like pulling this card and being like so excited because I thought it was just the cutest thing, and I was like, I don't know, like 5 at the time, and just so adorable. So that's the card, and it actually looks like it's not expensive. The most recent sale, it sold for $2.55. So I can probably get that card. Just to have, just for like memory's sake. Like, yes, it won't be the same one, but it would still make me happy probably. But that one, those Illustrator cards, like the one you posted, those are some of the ones that I've been like trying to collect. Not the Japanese version, but the English like cards. But you see those like Illustrator, like those are my favorite cards to pull. Like those are just so cool. Like the one of the cards that I got graded was this one. Which is the same sort of vibe. So it's this card. Can I get a good... Okay, I can't really get like too good of a picture of it for some reason. This is like not great quality, but this is one of the cards that I had graded. Because I think like, I don't think it's like crazy worth anything yet, but I think it would be. I think it will be in the future. But I love these like illustrators that take up the whole card just with like beautiful artwork. They're so cool. The only OG card I have is a Vulpix my friend gave me before she moved state. Oh, that's cute that you have though. Like that's a fun memory. But yeah, all the 151 illustrators are amazing. One of the cards that I want to get, it's called a full art. There we go. I call them just like illustrator rares. Is the Poliwhirl. There's a Poliwhirl illustrator card that I flipping want so badly. And I was trying so hard to pull one and I could not, but this is like one of my favorites. Like this is just the cutest cards ever. Like, isn't it just beautiful? And mind you, these are holographic, so they're shiny, very pretty cards. Like, isn't this just so cute? Like, it's like raining and there's like the reflection on the ground. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful card. But that's why like some of these are really cool because, yeah, it's so cool. And I can't really find like a good where you can like see that it's shiny, but yeah, just imagine it's like shiny and it's just so pretty. So I really want that. And then there's also a really cool card. I don't think it's an Espeon. No, it's not. It's like it's like one of the EV evolutions, but I don't remember what one it is. I don't think it's an Espeon, is it? No. Oh, it's a I think is it a Glaceon? No, it's not a Glaceon. What's the green one? What's the green EV evolution? The name is not coming to me. Oh, Leafeon. It's Leafeon. Is it Leafeon? I pulled this really cool Leafeon card too, which is beautiful. Yeah, I found it. So it's actually a V-Star, but it's a really nice looking card. It's like sitting in like a... Hang on. So this is the card, but it's like, look how pretty this card is. Graded gem mint is 10 is $400. Dang. That's for which card? Crazy Deoxys, that's a full art. Dang, that's nice. Yeah, so this Leafeon, I do have this card. I almost graded this one, but I decided not to. I decided to do the Blastoise, and then I have like a... I have a Miriam. This is the other card that I graded, and the only reason I graded this one is because weirdly a lot of people were like bidding on this card on eBay, and I had it and I was like, okay, I feel like I could definitely resell it and grade it. It's worth like a little bit more obviously than I would pay to get it graded. So I was like, okay, I'll do this one. So I graded this one, and then it was basically between that one and this one. The Bulbasaur, but eBay is not right. That's true. Yeah, so I probably for that card wouldn't be able to get like a graded version of it, but I just want to buy like, even if it's like bad condition, just to have it, you know. But this is such a beautiful card. It's like surrounded in like a little plant, like little greenhouse, and it's just such a... I just love like opening cards and seeing the cool art like this. They're amazing. They're just so pretty. So pretty. So that's one of my favorite things about collecting the new Pokemon cards, is just how beautiful these artworks are. And if I ever see a new set that has artwork, I'll probably start collecting again, because the newest set that came out, I forget what it's called, but they don't really have... They have a couple of illustrators, but not as cool as some of the older ones that they just had in Scarlet and Violet. So the new set just wasn't... It wasn't really speaking to me, because I'm like, I don't even know what I would be like wanting to pull, because you know there's always a card where you're like, that's the one that I really want, you know what card you want, and you're always trying to pull that one card. For me, I just wanted to get like a lot of cards that I didn't have before. Like I wanted new cards, try and like complete the set, in which my 151, I'm only like 4 cards away from completing the set, not including the illustrators. I'm missing a couple of EXs, and then that's it. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, it's always like, there's a card that you're going for. But I looked at the new set and I was like, there's no cards that I like really even want to get. So I was like, I'm not spending money on this right now. But yeah, so card pulling, it is very addictive for sure. And expensive as well. Because especially when you're... And it's like, yeah, it is addicting. And it's so hard to limit yourself. Like every time I get a box that has like 9 packs in it, I'm going to probably open them like all right then and there. The best I did one time was buy a box, even though I didn't really need it. But I bought it and I did like half one day, and then I saved half for the next day. And I was like so proud of myself for doing that. But yeah, they're not cheap, but it is fun. Like it's fun to spend time doing that, I guess. We will do a box once a while. See, that's cool. That's a cool way to do it, because then it's like... It's special, it's on occasion, it's not just like randomly going to Target and being like, ooh, I want to buy this and buying it, and then for no reason. That feels a little, I don't know, like not a good spend for money. $100, dang, that's actually expensive. And so that's for like a booster box, or... Because I don't really know how the boxes work for that. You should see this card shop that I went to. I think I showed you a picture of it, but they have a whole desk, like a whole shelves and desks of just Disney Lorcana stuff. And I was actually sifting through the individual cards, because I was like, if there were any individual cards that I liked, I would buy them, because they were like 25 cents each. 24 packs in a booster box. Okay, that's solid. Because in the Pokemon, a booster box, like the Elite Trainer boxes, are $50 usually. Around, some are cheaper, sometimes they're like $35 depending on the set. So between like 35 and 50 usually. And you get 9 packs. So you get 9 packs, which is pretty not great. I feel like not great for that. But still, if you want to get the specific card, you can only get that specific card from that specific booster box. So the booster box that I have has a Snorlax, and the only way to get that Snorlax illustrator is from getting that box.
Enjoyed Singapore a lot so far. We'll share some pics/vids later. Tomorrow morning I'm flying to Thailand for a cousin's wedding.
Oh my gosh.
From Houston, Texas, but having an Indian wedding near Phuket in Thailand.
Dang. Guffy, Phuket is one of my absolute favorite places in the whole entire world. One of my all-time favorite places, and I really, really hope I get the chance to like take Chase there one day, because one of my absolute favorite places. I've never been to Singapore, but Thailand, oh my gosh. Have you been before? If you haven't, you're gonna, oh my gosh, I'm so jealous, but have the best time. That's gonna be so much fun. And yes, please send pics. Samuel, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, I want to go back to Thailand so bad. It's so far from here though. I think like from the US, it's way further to travel. It's not really that far from Australia. But from America, I think it's a little further. First time in either place. Oh, that's so exciting. And dang, that's like crazy for the people, like the wedding, to travel all the way there. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Is it like, how is it like a big wedding? Because I can only imagine having a wedding like halfway across the world and like still having your guests actually attend. Oh my gosh, you probably will. Thailand is a very, 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 very popular holiday destination for Australians. Not as much, I would say, as Indonesia, because if you live in the West, you just learned a funny video game fact. Okay, what is it? If you live in Western Australia, it's literally like a 1.5 to 2 hour flight to get to Indonesia. So that's just like, you can like pop over for a day, pop over for a weekend, and sometimes they have like $29 flights to get over there. But if you live in the east coast of Australia, it's more like 7 hours to get there, because you have to fly across Australia first, which is 5.5 hours. Similar to going from like New York to California. Similar to that. Is the same time to like fly. So if you're flying from the east coast, it's still close. Like it's pretty close, you know. But it's a little bit easier if you're on the west coast. In The Quiet Place, a video game. I didn't actually know it was a video game. There's an achievement on Xbox that plays the alert at max volume. Getting that achievement attracts the monsters in the game. Wow, I would be so mad. Could you imagine if you didn't know that that's like how it happened, and you got that advancement and all of a sudden everything started attacking you after you've like tried so hard to not have things attack you? That would be crazy. I'd be like so mad at the game for that. Like, that's sneaky, you know? That is so sneaky, but also like great. That's a great way to like, yeah, make it interactive. Pretty cool. But still, I'd be mad about it. Okay, I'm just gonna make some of these. And I think we'll just do something like this for now, because then maybe this could be like more of a maybe we'll have some type of little square here, because I guess that's kind of a bigger space. And let's maybe do this. That's a funny one. Yeah, I didn't know Quiet Place was a video game, actually. At first, when you said that, I was thinking of The Last of Us. And I was like, wait, no. That's not it. Alright, kind of tried to make that not as... Okay, that looks better. Very stony. Got a lot of stone going on, but it makes this area feel a little bit more complete now, at least. Your phone glitched out. In Taneesha. Cool, cool. Okay, we should also probably make sure a lot of that is... it up. Be so fun. Singapore is very expensive, but very... Yeah, I've heard that. Like, that it's very, like, a lot of simple things that you would expect, like in America, or like places to have, that like some of these countries, like Singapore for example, actually have done and implemented already. And it's like, why has this not been introduced everywhere? Weird comparison, but it's a bit like Canada to me if Canada was in Asia. Canada-Asia, there you go. That's very interesting though. The interesting comparison. But yeah, like some of those places seem very, very like living in the future kind of things. Arik Lou, hello. I don't think I said that right, but thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, now we need frog lights and grey carpets. Casinada. That's a fun name. Alright, we're gonna get some frog lights. And I want to say I put everything... Oh, no, I didn't. Nice. I was like, I think I put everything away. Nope. I do have some sparesies. Perfect. But yeah, very, very stony. But look at that. Isn't it crazy that we finally, like, removed our zoo? It's kind of very weird to, like, to look at. Like, all this is now gone. There's still a little bit here. And there's some things that I can't really remove yet, like these turtles, for example. It's a little bit too many of them there. And then we just have to see what we want to build here, because I feel like there needs to be another... Like, we could do multiple exhibits right here. Then we'll have to redo our map before we finish today as well. Alright, nice. So that's looking a little bit... I mean, it's lit up now. I will say we'll have to do another window here. So like right here in between these trees. Would be good. Ooh, and are we getting the jade forest? That would be cool. That would be so cool. All right. Hi, Proxy. I'm gonna get some glass. Oops. Over here. Where's Barry? Barry has not came out for Halloween. I tried to put up what I could. My pumpkin... My daughter said your world is so amazing. Thank you. That's so sweet. I appreciate that. Thank you. My pumpkin, I need to like trim the stem. It's a little bit out there. I also realized this is like dying. This is definitely light. It's like almost going out. But this is like Barry's replacement. This is our new... I know. I'm so sorry. It's so sad. But... I tried to set up some little Halloween things. I have a little pumpkin, some flowers, a ghost, and a bigger pumpkin with a very proud stem. Alright, let's get some glass. But thank you for that. That's very kind that they said... Oh, said that. Yeah, because I think we are going to have some sort of, like, barrier that divides the zoo. Wait, did you not keep Barry? No, we definitely kept him. That was not... Barry was not cheap. Barry was like $300 and I could not believe we like impulse purchased that. We actually left the store and went back and got him because we could not stop thinking about Barry. We literally left the store. We ended up going to like multiple stores and then went back for him because we just couldn't... We could not leave Barry behind. Like, we just couldn't do it. We couldn't stop thinking about him, which is so... interesting to say. Yeah, he's $300. He's like a full animatronic. Like it's a life-size animatronic. If anything, like $300 is probably like a pretty decent price. Baby fever. We just couldn't leave him. We just had to get him. Yeah, I was like saying, everyone has like pets or babies, you know. We have Barry. And he's in a box. He's hard to get out. Like, he's in storage right now. The issue is he's not like put together, and it is very, very complicated to put together. So I don't know if like how we'll do that, but oh, almost died again. My goodness. So I'm like, I don't know if we'll get him out for Halloween. But the crazy thing now is we have a balcony where we can actually like hang Barry up. Like our balcony is like roofed, you know, so we can actually hang him from the roof. And I'm sure everyone's going to be so happy about that when they drive past and see Barry just like hanging on for dear life. I feel like that would be so great. Cosmo and Koala. Well, now we have Cosmo and Koala, but we got Barry before Cosmo and Koala. So Barry was our first baby, okay? Barry will always be our first baby. Barry is actually Humpty Dumpty at the moment. Yes, waiting to be put back together. Exactly. Yep. Alright. We need to figure out how we're going to do this. And start figuring out where these are going to go. So if you are just tuning in, I have had this zoo here. This like really terrible, awful zoo right here. Since I started this world over 4.5 years ago. Okay, this was one of the first things that I built. As I was like, oh, I'll get like all of the animals. Like that's such a cool idea. And so that was like one of my initial plans. Anyway, it was so tragic that I ended up completely recently rebuilding it, rehoming some of these animals in more of like a sanctuary format, you know, and a lot of these are actually double as farms. So this sniffer farm, or this sniffer enclosure is actually a farm. Same with this this little fox farm actually has a sweet berry farm inside of it. Where are all my foxes? Oh, they're all sleeping under the tree. So cute. So yeah, I have a lot of foxes here. And then this actually is a farm. So I have 2 foxes inside of, or 1 fox inside of there. And they give me a bunch of sweet berries. So I have farms. And then same with this armadillo area. I'm going to put a little armadillo farm right here too. So those are farms. And so I'm just trying to like make the areas more like immersive and like decorated based on the different animals and like what they like and things, which I thought was like really nice of me to do. So that's what I'm like working on, but it's just like difficult because obviously there's still so many animals in the game, and I'm trying to figure out how we want to rebuild this because I want to take away the old zoo and start building exhibits here. But I also don't want this to be accessible because like this is going to be the grand entrance. I'm gonna have like a really cool like entrance way that brings you up into the zoo, and then we're gonna have some exhibits off this way and then some exhibits off that way. And obviously we'll have like a separate kind of winter area for all of the wintry themed things, because right now you can't really get, like if you want to get over to the wolf exhibit, you have to technically go like all the way through here and then all the way down here. So, but I don't want this to be an entranceway. I might do like another kind of mini entranceway somewhere over here, but I want it to be like not accessible. Like I want it to be separated, kind of like something like this. Like we'll just kind of make it so you can't go that way, you know? Gotta sleep before my flight. I think I'm due an Insta post soon for Singapore, and then another one for Thailand. Best of luck, Guffy. And yeah, nice to hear from you, and I hope your trip's going well. It sounds like it's been a lot of fun. So, best of luck, safe travels, and have a great time at the wedding as well. But enjoy Phuket. It's one of my favorite, as I said, like one of my favorite places in the whole world. So, I really would love to go back there at some point. So, go live my dream. Okay, here's the plan. Try and make this a little bit more solid. Be jealous of my dance moves. Oh boy. Live my dream. You've already been there. Yeah, but I haven't been since I was like 15. So yeah. Haven't even been when I was an adult yet. Have you got a travel vlog for it? No. I went when I like didn't even have a phone that could like record things on. So, yeah, a little bit sad. I'll be jealous of both. Aww. Okay, we have an escaped panda. That's Nilla. Actually, that's the one that I rescued. That one was trapped underground for a little bit. Eric, thank you for the follow. Okay, so do we want to build another thing here? We have to figure out what the exhibit is going to be. If we are putting the llamas, you'll need to let me know if there's some sites to see if I get time. I mean, I can tell you some of the places I've been. I don't even know if they're still there, though. My dad is forbidding us from going on a boat for PP Island. I think so. PP Island is really cool, though. It's actually very cool. I based my, so my like, final year, like, high school, we did, like, basically an art project that you work on for the whole year for, like, your final, like, exams kind of thing. And I actually did the tsunami in Thailand. So I based it on the, I think it was like the Boxing Day. It might have been like 2004, I think, tsunami. And I did like one of the first images that I had was like Phuket, PP Island. It's very pretty. I think boats will be too unsafe. I mean, it's not like a crazy journey. Like, I don't remember it being like crazy journey. But I feel like it's worth it to see. Like, it is a really cool spot. But yeah, just, I mean, if you go with like a legitimate, like, you know, like company, but it is kind of scary just being out on the water for sure. It won't be too bad. I mean, just have a life jacket, you'll be right. You'll be all right. Scariest thing actually for me, like a boat ride that I remember in Fiji, we're headed to this, it was like this, like basically this like floating island kind of thing, they called it. It was like called like floating cloud or something. And it was just this big like dock that was out in the middle of the water, and you know, you can like jump off it and like swim around it, and it's like on like kind of like near a sandbank kind of thing. And I remember like the journey out to get to that, it was so much further than we were thinking, and the water was treacherous. It was like so windy. It was rainy. We were getting like drenched as we were like on the boat trying to get to this tiny little boat, by the way. We were all squished in so bad. Probably a good like 50 of us like squished into this boat, this tiny little boat that was taking us out to this. Oh my God, that was so scary actually. I was like, we actually like might fall off of this boat right now. So yeah, as long as you don't go with like a tiny little dodgy company, it should be fine. But I mean, do your research. I only say that because I haven't heard of anything like going bad. I've like gone there a lot. I have friends and family that have gone there a lot. It's like one bad review. Yeah, I was gonna say like, do your research. If for some reason you have like heard really bad things about it, then maybe don't if you have a bad feeling. But yeah, one bad review. But yeah, I'd be worried with many cousins. Suppose if we fell in the water, that right would be it. Thinks no life jacket will save it. Got it. How bad was the hurricane damage? Basically nothing. I actually didn't even realize, but we went outside this morning and saw some of the fences had like broken, but none of the debris like came crashing up at us, didn't crash into our car, anything like that. So very happy about that. Really no issues. So surprisingly, we really thought it was going to be like from how it sounded, like it was terrifying. Like I've never heard that loud wind in my life before. Like it was very loud, but I never heard anything like that. And I thought the damage like the next day was going to be so much worse than it was. And actually when I woke up at around 4 a.m. and I think the bad part of the storm happened at around 2, I actually looked outside, and over by the garages there was a little bit of flooding. And I was like, oh gosh, this is going to be probably so much worse in the morning. But I guess the drains ended up being able to handle it. And woke up in the morning, looked outside, and it was fine. It's completely fine. There was no flooding. So it just kind of like fixed itself, I guess. Or like the drains got unclogged or something like that. But that was surprising because I thought it was going to be so much worse by the morning. I was like, okay, my car might actually get a little bit of water right now. But nothing at all. No trees down, or like no big trees. There was a couple like branches, but nothing insane. And obviously this morning we saw some of the fences were broken, which I didn't actually even notice yesterday, but there was a couple of those broken. But the building did great, phenomenally even. Hey Mason, how are you? How did you guys do? Did you have any bad damage from the hurricane at all? Because I was surprised. We got nothing. We got barely anything here. I mean, it was really scary when the storm happened, but it wasn't, yeah. I was expecting so much more damage. So very grateful. The pool got dirty? Okay, yeah. I guess that's expected. But at least if nothing like broke or anything, that's great. Okay, I think I'll leave that there. Oh, it's making a difference. This still looks really kind of messy, which we'll have to fix that up. But it's working. Oh. Oh my gosh. What in the chicken? Who named that chicken? Oh my. Oh my gosh. That's about as bad as the other chicken that we have right there. Oh, come here right now. I need to get this little guy out of the way. Oh my gosh. That must happen a long time ago because I would not let that slide right now. I'm going to put him into the zoo elimination area, actually. You're going to come in here. And you're going to stay right in here. If I even have anything that I can attach you to, which right now I don't. But we can make something. Alright, little buddy. My goodness. Crazy! Who let that happen? Wait, what's its name? Nice and safe in the zoo elimination area? Yeah. I got back up to hearing it. Yeah, its name is... How did I let that happen? How did I let that happen? $10 said it's Farron? Might have been... No, Bill would have named it Ben Bill. Alright, there we go. You can stay right there, but we also have... I swear this channel is family friendly. You guys did not just see that chicken. I always actively avoid it. Honestly, it's way worse than I thought it was, this little chicken. Whenever I'm going through these, I always manage to avoid it. And I just looked at it and it's actually worse than I thought it was. I will see your $10 and raise you $20 that it's Farron. Oh my gosh. And Princess Tabs with an armor upgrade. Ooh, that's exciting. Hi Tabs, are you back from your... Oh yeah, you might be back from your trip. I saw you like on the plane or in the airport. Hang on, no, don't. And like, don't clip it because I actually don't want to get like flippin' reported. Oh, jeez. Alright, hang on. Let me sleep and then we'll do your armor upgrade. Wait, was it armor upgrade? Yeah, it was armor upgrade. Wait. Tabs, I don't think you need an armor upgrade. Right? I swear you had it maxed already. Let me check. I could have sworn you already had netherite. Yeah, you don't need... Yeah, you don't need any more armor upgrades. You've already maxed yours. You're still missing, like, pants. But you're still missing half your netherite. But you're already maxed netherite. The only things you're missing... And I actually didn't even know Donk had completed this yet. Yeah, the only thing you're missing is the item frames. But you're good on netherite. King... Come on, dude. Put some flippin' leggings on. What are you doing? So inappropriate. Oh my, we've got Chemist as well. Elusive, you guys. Hang on, I might have some gold pants now. Actually, I mean, those gold boots might work. I only have netherite chest plates. I accidentally made... Oh no, this doesn't. Oh yeah, it does. Oops. There we go. I accidentally made some, too many netherite chest plates. So if anyone wants to redeem... their armor or wants to upgrade it, let me know because I have a bunch of netherite chest plates that I have not used yet. Not my fault you stole the Hanson, did you have my headless course? That's true. That was because of me. I did steal those. Did I have any more of the gold? Nope. But all the people in iron are good. Yeah, I'm missing a couple of gold pieces. Bye, Phyllis. Catch you later. Thanks for being here as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, today we're kind of just fixing up some things. I didn't really have too much of a plan. I was like, you know what? Let's just kind of work on removing some of this finally. We also can probably get rid of this too. My old little concrete maker shack. That would be really sad to take away though. I built it like my first house. Rick with the armor upgrade. Okay, Rick, do you actually have the armor upgrade though? Do you actually need the armor upgrade? And do you remember where you are in this thing either? Oh yeah, let me undo tabs. We're gonna reject that. And yeah, do you remember like where you are in it? It's probably a good question to ask. You only have iron. Okay, you have to be in the... Yeah. No, I thought they were, but I didn't know what color they were. Which way is it? This way? No, this way. No, not this way. And how did I just lose half my health from crashing into that? Do you remember which one you're in? Oh, here you are. Okay. Alright, so let's have a look. Perfect. Exclamation watch time. Let's have a look. Okay, 11 days. How much was it? Was it a... I don't remember how much it was. I need to check the... I need like an instruction book. I know I have it on my Discord. Let's have a look. Factions. Okay. So for armor, so gold is 2 weeks of watch time. So you don't have the watch time yet, because that would be 14 days. So yeah, tier 2. Oh no, that's for the... Oh yeah. That is for the armor. So the first one, you start with iron, then it goes gold, diamond, netherite. 2 weeks, 1 month, 2 months. Yeah. So you don't have it yet, so I will refund you. It's okay. It is kind of confusing. Alright, I will reject that. But yeah, for anyone who wants to know like about the redemption, they're all on the Discord. So if you look at the factions channel in the Discord, that'll show you the different ways you can get in it, I guess. How do I get in the museum? So, to get in the museum, you have to redeem the factions. So like either Arctic, Tropical, Elegant, or Lush. And if you click it, it'll tell you. So you must have a week of watch time to get into the... Like to get into here to begin with. And then once you have... You start with iron armor. And then as your watch time progresses, your armor can upgrade. As well as like you'll get a special item in your item frames if you have the points for that as well. So yeah. That's that. Okay, I did get some more of this, so we can actually fix this section. When I hit a month, then redeem, what will the base color be, or does it stay gold? No, so it can upgrade. Yeah, so we can upgrade it. You don't have to upgrade it if you don't want, but if you have like the watch time, you can upgrade it, and then we change it so it goes iron, gold, diamond, netherite. So if you want to, you can. You don't have to upgrade it. If you want to keep like iron or gold or diamond armor forever, you can definitely do that. You're not like forced to upgrade or anything, but you can if you want. But when I hit a month, so So if you hit a month would be... A month would be diamond. So you'd have to go, if you're iron right now, you'd have to redeem it twice. So you could wait till you hit 2 months and then go redeem 3 times, and that would give you all the way to netherite. But yeah. Which you might have the points for if I can just redeem, if we refund your cat that I cannot find for the life of me. New gold diamond armor, nice. There goes Oscar blowing my time out the water. Alright. Do. I don't know if stone's like a good starting point for this. Maybe like dirt. Also don't have haste here. Yikes. Alright, we're gonna use grass and dirt, and that way we can kind of just see where this is gonna be. Because I don't know what, like, material I want to use it out of first. So, I think the plan is we're gonna have our grassy animals, like, out here. I don't think I want to have the desert ones. I might put the desert ones closer out here. But it's also, like, jungle, so I feel like the color of the ground is really nice. So, we might do the sort of more, Jade Forest next, right, for the pandas. We might do the grassy ones here. We might start doing the deserty ones out here, because we do have this, which I guess is like red sand. So maybe the deserty ones can go out here. And then we'll do the snowy ones over here. That's true. It would make sense for the pandas to be like maybe we'll do the pandas right here. Like in this, you know, because this is kind of going to be grassy area. But obviously there's a lot of animals that we need to do. And then we got to figure out where our other entranceway we want is too. But yeah, I get you. Like, that would look really nice. Okay, so I'm going to try and just start laying out where we're going to have another one. This is going to be very hard to see if I use grass. Maybe I should just use stone. Because I think if we kind of put one here, that's going to be what blocks up, kind of like divides that area. We might have like a walkthrough. Because then we also need the aquarium as well. Ratsy coming in with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I hope you had a great stream. I'm really trying to figure out how I want to do this, because we also have like the big aquarium that we need to build. So maybe the aquarium can go like closer over there to the museum, or maybe the aquarium can go like, oh, maybe the aquarium could go right here, you guys. Maybe we actually build it like in this section. That wouldn't be a bad idea, because then another building in this space would look kind of cool. And we could also have like a walkway where you could go through, and like, you know when you walk through and there's like stuff above you, like fish and stuff above you? That would be really cool to do. Okay, alright, so I think we might get rid of all of this, and like this can be the aquarium, like all through here, like, and that would also bring the scale of this would kind of make sense to have another big thing, I feel like, right here. I like that. I really like that idea. So we'll kind of save space for that. So I think right now, kind of work on getting this area, like for kind of like maybe a smaller mob. What kind of mobs do we need, guys? Like what other things would go for like a little bit of a smaller, like not desert, like that? Yeah, because maybe this is going to be kind of a smaller one. Maybe we could do like... I can't even do bunnies, because bunnies are different biomes, which is vaguely annoying. No worries, I got you. You know what I really want today? I really want Chick-fil-A. And I may order it in, because I don't want to have to drive and get it. Kind of far. Like, I would drive for it, but last time I drove there, I was in the drive-thru for like 30 minutes. And I was like, I'm never doing this again. Like, I'd rather pay like $5 to have someone bring it to me. Okay, this is actually really cute. This is really small, but it's cute. So I'm like, what smaller mob could we put in here that's also like grassland themed? I mean, is there anything here that we could move in? Sand bunnies would go in the desert. We could do regular bunnies. That might be kind of cool if we did like, because we'd have to find some. You know, there's like the brown bunny, the black and white bunny. I guess the cream ones would be in the desert. The snow ones would be in the snow. Bunny colors Minecraft. I need to actually like see what we have here. Okay, there's also, so there's actually 2 different, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 6 types. So apart from the 2 that would go in the snow and the sand, there's like a gray and white one, or like a brown and white one, a brown one, a black one, and then the black and white one. And then there's the toast bunny, which actually is different than the black and white bunny. So maybe we could put like a couple of those bunnies in here, because this is kind of like a smaller area that they might enjoy. So I might just put a little sign that says bunnies, so that we know that bunnies will go here. And there is 4 different types, because it wouldn't be these ones. These ones would go in the sandy deserty area. In the deserty area, we're gonna have camels, sand bunnies. What else goes in a desert? I don't even know. I actually have no idea. Well, there goes that. Desert area is not looking to be super big now, is it? I just have to like get a comprehensive list, because honestly I forget like what there is. Alright, so bunnies. I think there's like 4 or 5 types. Not snow and sand. Do 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 do. Okay. Do we have donkeys? Llamas. I do have a camel. I think I have a couple of camels in here that I kept. I have camels. I have a mule and donkeys. We have like farm animals in here that I probably will end up moving. The panda exhibit's gonna be giant, so we'll have kind of another mini one right here. Which I think that's like a cute shape. It's like simple, it's not overly gigantic, but it's also not as tiny as like some of these were. And this, it's got to be quite small for bunnies. Like how much, you know, bunnies are tiny. You want to be able to see them. We'll just have to figure out how I want to decorate it. Alright, for now, let's go sleep. And I'm also going to go and grab a snack real quick too. Alfie, 50 months! Oh my goodness. Thanks, Alfie. That's crazy. 7 legal... Yes, but 2 that I don't want the snow and the sand bunnies. Yeah, 50 months. Let's go. No audio, but hi. Hi. Thank you for 50 months. Yeah, that was the best I could do. Yeah, so we could also go and get... I have a bunny nearby. I like had it somewhere over there. Hit the big 5-0, you did. Yes, that's crazy, Alfie. I know you can't hear me, but that's awesome. See you next week for 51 months. Too accurate. All right. I had a bunny like trapped somewhere right here. I did have one there, but I ended up moving it. Please be careful with your rabbits. I will. I swear I had one like trapped right here. F3B. I'm just like having a little peek to see if we can see any, because there was a few that spawned in the spruce area. So I'm like, maybe we'll find some bunnies. Gosh, these snow golems got so far away. Until eventually they probably would have just melted in the rain, but oh my gosh. They got far, and here's where it stops. Definitely put lots of cacti in the desert bunny one. Yes, like they'll totally not injure themselves in that. So I would hope. Bunnies, who knows? Bunnies like literally jump off 2 blocks tall and die. So I would have to really make sure that there's nothing where they can accidentally, or on purpose, who knows? I don't know. Depends on if they like their enclosure or not, I guess. Yeah, we want to make sure that there's no room for accidents. And I don't even see any bunnies in here at all. I see lots of foxes. And let's just say if there was any bunnies and the foxes are there, then there probably wouldn't be any more bunnies. Make sure that they can see the foxes. Well, they're gonna be so scaredies. It's a chicken. I'm not seeing any bunnies. It looks like no bunnies for us today. They have like half. Yes, it's crazy. They have like nothing. It's actually insane. 4 bunnies. Okay, so bunny enclosure. F3B. Whoop, I did F3D. I don't know what that does. F3B. What does F3D do? Anything? Hopefully not. I'm glad that we kind of figured out a spot for them. And we'll have to kind of decorate. Like, I don't even know what a bunny... Like, what would, like... what would, like, a bunny place be? Oh, like a little rabbit hatch? We can make, like, a little rabbit hatch for them. Which would be cute. Like, a, you know, like a little thing they can, like, run up into. Like, a little play area. Maybe build, like, a little tunnel or something. That would be cute. The bunnies to, like, run through. I'm thinking of, like, pet bunnies. Like, what people have for their pet bunnies. Didn't you have a rabbit in the nether? That's a snow bunny though. I'm gonna do the snow bunnies in the snow area and then the sand bunnies in the desert area. But I think the one that I had in the nether is a lucky bunny. Alright, let me go quickly heal my elytra before I forget again and like have it break because it's almost there. We're almost broken. Okay. We also need like a parrot enclosure as well. Parrot's a little bit harder though for like taming. Because parrots teleport. So I'd have to like bring the parrots over without taming them, but like also name tag them as well so that hopefully they... I mean, they shouldn't despawn, but I'm always scared of that happening. I feel like with name tags it's like a little bit like extra safety. Just in case, who knows? Like, who knows if Minecraft in the future is like, oh, any unnamed animals, like, that aren't in a boat or something are gonna despawn. Like, could you imagine how tragic that would be? For everyone who didn't think that they needed to do that. That would be bad. So, I'm like, just a little bit of extra, whether it's, like, on a leash or in a boat or name tagged or something, just in case some weird thing changes, because who flipping knows? It might. Might happen when they change stuff like that. Okay, we also have to figure out what we're gonna do with these turtles. And guys, I'm thinking we like... You're not gonna be happy about this, but we have a lot of turtles. Do you think like a little bit of lava would be a good idea? Or no? Probably not, right? Probably wouldn't be a good idea. I'm thinking about it. It's horrible, but I'm thinking about it. Alright. Alright guys, I'm gonna go quickly grab a snack and I'll be back in a second, alright? Bring them... No, I mean, I don't know. I could, I guess. I could just take them to the nether project. That might be a good idea, actually. Because they're kind of annoying to get. But they'll be so annoying to, like, drag all the way there. Guess we'd have to put them in the water as well. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Alright, BRB. That's a better alternative. Yeah, boats and lead. True, because we could put a bunch of them in boats and like lead all the boats. Yeah, shouldn't be too bad. Lava's easier, but I like your idea. Alright, one sec. BRB. Hello. I have returned. I forget what I was talking about, but hi, we're just looking at, I guess there's like a bid going on, or like an auction going on right now for like all the Game of Thrones props and stuff. Which was interesting. I was watching that for a second. But, I ate a granola bar. It was good. And now I'm back. So, oh goodness, getting rid of that little aquarium section. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna show you the day count. We're on day 17,143. So the crate is like slightly behind, but not bad. It's not bad. Crazy getting rid of this stuff. And all the torches here. Oh my. I know what I'm doing tomorrow morning. Goodness. Yeah, this one little section right here is corrupt. That is crazy. It's one chunk. I feel like I'm gonna break like a block and that particular block is gonna like crash my game or something. Like I feel like that's something that would happen. No sound at all. Goodness. Okay. Alright, so we've decided that this area is gonna be for our rabbits, which is great. I'm definitely okay with that. And it's gonna be like quite a small area because there's only a couple of rabbits that we need to get every type. So I'm definitely alright with that. Let's also make sure we're putting away this stuff. I mean, I guess we could just start building this. Hang on. Alright, so we need some inspiration though. I'll leave that up. Type of rabbits we need. Rabbit enclosure. Rabbit enclosure. Okay, so I think we'll do like a little hutch for them, but we need to get some inspiration from like peoples that they have. It just sucks because obviously in a zoo it might be a little bit different. Should ask someone else who has long-term if they've... Oh, only thing to do with the corrupted chunk is to mine all the way down to bedrock. Yeah, I need to like... I'll probably ask. Maybe I'll make a tweet about it or something. Yeah, see, all we could kind of do is like a rabbit hutch. Which, you know, you have like the traditional hutches. Which, like, yes, we could do. But I want to make fun, like, little, like, toys for them and stuff. So... that might be fun, but also if it's just a grassy area, what could we cover it? Like, what could we do around the sides? Like, look how cute this is. Ready? Oops. Look how cute this is. This is someone's little rabbit enclosure. Like, this is adorable. Are you kidding me? They have the hutch, but then they have, like, a runway to get up the top. This has also got, like, some wood paneling. So maybe we do like a wooden. We could do like a wooden outline, which might be nice. So maybe we'll do that. Something like that. This might actually be perfect. We could do something like this. And then we could have the hutch. And then you see there's like little play tunnels and stuff. I feel like that's super cool. But yeah, something like that. More just... you know, some things for them to do inside of it. Ooh, this one's made of dirt. That's interesting. Can I get back to that? Or not dirt, but it's like hay. There's some really interesting ones. Do the square holes for those tunnels. Cosmo wants to get in here really bad. Oh, yes. Okay, stairs. Yeah. I was gonna say that. I was like, they can't really actually fit in it, really, technically, but that works. Spam. Oh my gosh. Please stop spamming. But yeah, I think that's kind of good inspiration. I think we'll kind of leave those up for a little bit. And I think we should do like a wooden collection of surrounding blocks for like the walls. I think I want to do like kind of like this. I want to do like oak and then maybe some of the like honey, what is it, you know, like the honey bee things. I want to do those, maybe just like a collection of those, kind of like these things, honestly. Try, come here, Cosmo. On this, she's pathetic. Come here. This cat is, she is too much right now. She meows until she gets her little blanket. I cannot. She is. She's so like, she's such a baby. She's such a little baby and she needs to grow out of it. She does not like, she cannot do it on her own. She has to find me so I can give her a blanket so she can do this. She will not do it unless I'm like, either unless she's on me or I'm right next to her, like reassuring her. Now she's just going to town. Alright, so how do you make one of those bee things? Beehives. You need, oh, perfect. Just honeycomb and wood. Alright, that is a-okay, because we have a lot of honeycomb. You know what? I'll even take a little bit more. Alright, we'll go get the bamboo. Bamboo wood is better to use. Immediately took it back in the same sentence. Jokes on you, I'm on mobile. My iPhone is also trash. It's trying very hard to restore. Oh no. Blame Tom for spamming. Okay. Let's go get some bamboo. Yeah, we can start making this, I guess. That's fine. Might as well actually do some building today. Oh, no. Voila. She's gonna try and jump on this stuff, and that's gonna be bad. Alright. Got some bamboo. Whoops. Now we're gonna make... Okay. Like, 25 of those are pretty... I feel like that's kind of good. I don't know if I need too many more of those. Momo wants her mama. I know, it's so sad. But, like... I guess it's really no one's fault that that happened because they were strays. Like, I don't know what happened to the mom. But I guess they're like really, they do that when the mom, like, they're taken away too soon or something. But I guess there was really no, nothing that could have been done about that because they were out on the street, the poor little babies. Just make a stack. I have 48. 48'll do. Alright, any other wood here? There is a lot of slabs, so I'll take those. We'll take some of these as well. And then the saddest part is we don't even have any bunnies to put in here yet. Actually, maybe it's better that the enclosure is done. Ooh. I forgot about this. That's pretty. How do you make a chiseled bookshelf? Gosh. So much for my tutorials. Chiseled bookshelf is just wood and slabs. Okay. That works for me. I'm gonna grab some of those. But yeah, so they're just very attached. Like, Cosmo especially. Koala will, like, she finds it hard to settle as well whenever she can't. Like, because she'll do it on Cosmo's, like, ear or her head. Like, she'll suckle on that. Oh. Can I help you? If you start attacking my beanie, I'm going to be very upset. Ooh! Voila! She's sat right here now. These cats. Oh my gosh. Coco needs a sister. Momo needs human. Yes. Ah! Don't. Excuse me. We don't hit the screen like that. Do you want to sit right here? You can't really fit, but you're not allowed on my desk. Nope, you're banned. You hit my screen, you're banned. You know you get banned when you do that. Okay. This is really not... I need to, like, show you what this looks like. You're too much. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna put this in pet pics. It's actually kind of cute. Nope, you're banned. You're banned. She gets banned all the time whenever she's bad. I give her a chance and she just can't do it. Okay, if you hit my screen one more time. All right, hang on. Where is the pet pic channel? There we go. Hang on. What do you think you're doing right now? Sniffing me. Whoops, yeah. Thanks for opening the door, Chase. She's reading chat, guys. Yesterday there was apparently the Northern Lights. Oh no, you missed it? That's crazy. So cute. Okay, for those of you who don't have Discord, I'm gonna bring up the picture of them. Yeah, that's you, girl. Oh. This is them on my lap right now, or it was. Cosmo's still here, but koalas. Look at her. Look at this little girl. Look at those beautiful eyes. She's cute. She has like, she does like a very dreamy, there's like a very dreamy glare. All right. Well, you could go. There's like one of them is fine. Like both of them right now. That's a lot. Goodbye, Wawa. You're gonna get got in a minute, girl. She's attacking my YouTube chat. I really want to see the Northern Lights. That's on my bucket list. I don't know like where I want to go though to see that. Probably like Alaska would be nice because that's also on my bucket list. But like part of the reason Alaska's on my bucket list is because of the Northern Lights. Not gonna lay on that, you crazy. She's actually thinking about it. Take that, YouTube. Yeah. Uh-oh. What's Daddy doing? She's like kind of thinking about it. Okay. Oh, and a sleep time. We're day 17,143. He just got them another blanket, but I don't think they're gonna... Didn't really phase them. Ooh, there's a chance that there's one tonight. Okay, you definitely have to make sure that you keep a lookout for that. Oh, I know what you want. You want the straw 100%. Come here, look. Is this what you want? She's obsessed with... She, like, they will take my straws and, like, run away with the straws. Look. See if she do it, like, in the camera. Here. No, I shouldn't tempt her. You really can't sit right there. Like, you're so cute, but you also, like, you cannot just sit right there. Oh, man. Like, just can't see her. She's sitting right here. Oh, hi, girl. Koala. Koala. Okay, I'll put this in pet pics too. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't do that. You're funny. You're funny. Okay, but seriously, you can't actually go there anymore. I can't fit both of you here. Oh, good. She actually sat. I don't know for how long, but she's sitting. Okay, that's good. Nice. Okay, so we have... Well, we do need oak wood. So we'll need regular oak wood for that. So I'm trying to figure out how we want to build the sides of it. And I'm thinking we do some oak, but I'm gonna need a little bit more. So if there's actually anything around here that we need to get rid of anyway, like over here, perfect. Okay, there's some oak over here. Nice. We will start grabbing some of this because we'll just make some... I think that's gonna look nice for the sides to be made out of that. I probably have some of this spare, but if we have to get rid of these anyway, we might as well. Okay, that's now floating. I'm so sorry. Please don't chew on my hair. I feel like you're... Oh, no. Okay, no. No, let's go. You're done. She's suckling. You're done. You're banned. I told you not to do that already. Oh. There you go. Now lay down. She's banned. Start suckling on Cosmo, and I am not having that. Not on my watch. Me and my drum. Put the cat bed on the creeper head. I don't know if they'd like it. They have not been laying in their cat bed recently, which is kind of annoying. But Koala loves laying on this thing, this white thing, without... And I wonder if I took that off, if she'd lay on it. She probably would. Because she loves laying on this. Just move this. She should... She should lay on it. I reckon she might. She's cleaning herself right now, but she probably will. She likes laying on that thing. There goes my decorations. And then please remind me to redo my map as well. We gotta do that. Kitten comfort. I mean, it's funny because it's like so weird. It's just like a plastic, like, crappy little storage thing that I have. She likes to lay on it. She's been falling asleep on it a lot. Actually, I put the printer on top of it yesterday. She laid down on the printer. Cat feels like scam. Get banned, Wawa. She might make her way over to that when she's done. Alright. If she fits, she sits. Oh yeah, and she did. And then Cosmo tried to get on it. And I was like, girl, you do not fit on there. Like, because Koala was already on... It's not that big. And they're getting bigger. And so she tried to lay on it. Didn't fit. And then Cosmo tried to jump up there. And I'm like, girl, you just cannot. Like, there's no way. And then Koala ended up, like, hitting her off. Because I think she also, too, was like, there's no way. Usually, they're okay with it, though. Like, a lot of the times, Cosmo will, they'll just, like, lay over the top of each other. Like, they are kind of crazy with that. They'll just completely lay over the top of each other. And go to sleep and like aren't bothered by it. But like this time Koala was like, oh heck no, this is my spot. You cannot fit here. So she was like hitting her as she was stepping on it and then pushed her off. And Cosmo I think came, probably laid back on the bed or something. But crazy little things. Okay, so I think this one we're just gonna do like a little wooden kind of combination here of all the random wooden things that I've got, because we collected some of these, which also too we could do planks. So if we did like a couple of planks, Whoops. Like, this is cool. I'm just saying. This is a really pretty block. Would not think I would ever be, like, building a fence with it necessarily, because I usually use them for, like, bedside tables. So they kind of work as, like, little bedside tables or, like, drawers or something. Oh my gosh, my back hurts. Using them for fences. Yeah, never really thought that would be a thing, but here we are. See how they look like little they're like, they make great little side tables. But I like how they kind of have the trim. I guess this is gonna be hard because there's gonna be one way that this would face. But it's kind of cool. That kind of would work. Might be a little bit strange, but it could work. I think they, like, have to face out, though. That would probably make the most sense. This slit makes me want to deliver mail there. I have a PO box. My gosh. Yeah, that's funny. But yes, accurate. And then some of this is just gonna have the gloss. So, like, some of it, sorry, that took me way too long to say. Some of this is gonna have the gloss, so we'll have to cut that away anyway. And I'm not sure how far bunnies can jump. Okay, I'm gonna put her over here. Hang on. Oh, alright, come here. I'm gonna put you over here. You might want to lay over there. Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. She might lay right there. She probably will. If she doesn't try to jump on me again. Do 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 do. I kind of like maybe not trimming. Like, maybe not. What's it called? What's it called when you, like, do this? I forget the word. Yeah, she's trying to eat the flowers. Didn't actually think that was gonna happen. Stripping! That's the word. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, like, can they jump out of this? There's no way they can jump out of this. Okay, yeah, she's too interested in all the things. This cat. I also have no beacons right here. Ooh, that's kind of cute. I'm vibing with that. It's very different, I will say. It's different, but it works. It'll look nice when it has this around it as well.
A note of warning, because knowing you it will happen. Maybe move the lightning rod.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. Let's go put the lightning rod over here. That's funny. I knew it was there, but I didn't even really think about it. That's hilarious. Yeah, that wouldn't be such a great idea, would it? My gosh. Okay, so I think for this one, I want to make a little thing here. So we definitely want to have some gloss. Okay, I didn't think she was going to do that, but if she moves that board is down. Make good decisions. I'm nervous because I don't think she's going to make good decisions. Alright, anyone know what I did with the rest of my gloss? Maybe in here? Yes. Wonderful. Yeah, really good idea, King. Thank you for that. I also don't know if I love these little openings. Like, they might help make it a little bit dynamic. Okay, so we'll have a little thing there. This would also be perfect for like bees. I feel like the outline of this is great for bees as well. But bees will have a farm in theirs. The bees will actually have a honey bottle farm inside of the bee one, I think. That would probably work. Okay, well, I like that a lot. I think that worked out really nicely. Yeah, she can't do it. She's like fixating on all the extra like little decor stuff and she's freaking out. She can't just hang out and lay down. She's gonna be crazy. And there she goes. Yep, I mean, I'm sorry. I try to clear space for you, but you don't appreciate it. That's on you. I can't read that. Ivan? I think it might just be Ivan, possibly. I don't know if those are L's or I's. I cannot. My chat is very... My, like, mini feed is very small right now, so I apologize if it's not supposed to be that, but welcome in. I hope you're good. Thank you for the follow. Right now, for anyone wondering, I'm just working on upgrading my zoo a little bit. I finally removed some of the bits of the old zoo, and now I'm finally adding some new enclosures. So this one is actually going to be for the this one's going to be for the bunnies, actually. So I was thinking of doing like almost like a giant kind of like rabbit hutch looking thing. And so yeah, this is where rabbits will go. Not the snow rabbits and not the sand rabbits, because those will be separate. She looks concerned. So concerned over your decorations. She's probably like, well, these weren't here before, so I was just very curious at why they're here now. Because these don't usually belong here. But it's so true, though. Like, cat enrichment genuinely is just moving one thing in your house and, like, watching them trying to figure it out is, like, they're, like, racking their brains trying to figure out, like, how did this get here? Why is this here? Like, this wasn't here before. And they're just so... They get so into trying to figure out, like, you know, and, like, interact with that thing. Like, you can just move one of your chairs. Like, we just moved our chairs from outside inside, like, during the hurricane. So all of our outdoor furniture, patio furniture came inside. And immediately they were, like, all about it. They had to be, like, sniffing all over it, jumping on it, sleeping on it, constantly going back to it, or they'd walk in the room and like forget it'd be there for a second and just be like startled by it again. And so you could just like move one thing and they will seriously be so into it, like trying to figure it out. At least these cats do. But I feel like that's such a perfect like activity. That's very simple. You don't have to buy them a bunch of toys. Just literally move one thing in your house and have them try and like, you know, they'll try and figure it out. Ours stopped playing on their tree, so we moved it to a room. Yes, ours are the same, and like they're really weird with stuff like that. Like our the cat tree that we have, the big one, we moved it because the space that it was in, we ended up like rearranging our living room area a little bit, and so the space that it was in had to get moved from because we were putting a speaker there instead. And so we moved it, and like they love where it's at now. It's right by a window now, and it was by a window before, but the window wasn't showing as much, or like it was showing a different area than the window that it's at now. And they are obsessed. Like they're there. Koala sleeps on that thing, like is on that thing 24/7. They like hunt bugs there. It's just their favorite spot. And before that, they would like jump on it sometimes, but very rarely. Like the use is insane how much use they get out of it now. And I was actually thinking about bringing it into my room. Like having the tree back there so they actually had a place to hang out without bothering me. But I think if we moved it, they would be like upset because they love where it's at right now. And here they wouldn't really have a window they could look out of. At least not while I'm streaming, because I keep the blind shut when I'm streaming. But yeah, they just like, they love where it's at. It's crazy. One tiny thing can make them like absolutely love something. It's very true. I have not tested any animals in the new chunk yet, but eventually it'll happen. I guess that's where the aquarium's gonna go. Because I think I've decided I want to build the aquarium like right through here. So like right here. So in this area, so it's gonna be like quite big right here. I think that's the spot I wanna put it. Okay, right now. Expanding this a little bit. That needs to go a bit wider, but I don't have any more stone left. Or yeah, don't have any more stone left. So we'll have to also make another glass bit. Do. Do, do. Oh, shush. Alright, I think I'm just gonna kill this guy. I did not mean to do that. I meant to break the boat. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, I just wanted to kill the zombie and then the boat, and I accidentally killed the fox. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Dang it. It's alright. I'm sorry. I wanted to kill the zombie because I have so many of the spooky boys in my actual place that I keep them. So I was like, we really don't have a need for that. Okay. That looks kind of alright. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I feel a bit bad about that one because I just like didn't even think that that was a possibility of that happening, but apparently it was. Whoops. That's on me. Okay. What ground should we make? What ground should we make this? 10 kills foxes sometimes. I guess that would be correct, yes. How many foxes have I killed, actually? I'm curious on that one. Where would that be? Mobs. Fox. I have killed 4. Okay, that's more than I thought. A little bit more than I thought. Do we want to do... Okay, firstly, can bunnies jump out of this? I don't think they can. But secondly, what type of ground should I do? We can maybe do a mix of like a little hay area. I feel like a hay area would make sense for their like little rabbit hutch. That would make sense to have. Okay, so we'll do like this section again. We'll do another little window. But other than that, I'm not sure. I love that it also... I know, right? It still has the... You've never been killed by this. It's like, yeah, well, I would hope so if I'm playing hardcore. So... Yeah. Oh, man. It's okay. Probably won't be the last. Not that that's any more reassuring, but probably won't be the last one. Alright, so we have 3 viewing platforms right now. We have this one, this one, this one. I don't really think any more can go over here. So this would be a good area for the hutch. Like where the little building would go. And so I'm thinking if we put down some hay. And I should probably do that after we feed the cows. Because I've been trying to breed a lot of cows so we can get more item frames. Yeah, that's okay. I wanted it to be like varied. Varied in height. Whoa. That's more than I thought was here. That's a lot more than I thought. Okay. And I guess the rest of the hay I'll make it Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a lot. Oh man. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna put him out of their misery in a little bit. Feed him a little bit more though. Help them! Well, this is my cow pen right now. I know, it's not the prettiest thing. They're gonna start entity cramming in a little bit. Actually, no, there's plenty of room. Look at all this space. What did I miss? I may have accidentally killed a fox. That's it. There is a pig in there. I don't know how the pig got in there. Could have just walked in, actually. Okay, cool. I killed a baby. As long as I crit. Oh! As long as I crit, we're fine. Was it the unwanted fox? So there was like a zombie in a boat. There was a zombie in a boat, and I was like, oh, I'll just kill the zombie, right? Because I don't need him anymore. And so I killed the zombie, and then all that was left was a fox in the boat. And instead of breaking the boat, I used my sword, which you can kind of see where that's going, right? And accidentally took out the fox and the boat. I mean, I did get the boat, but the boat was not the only thing that got broke or destroyed. So, yeah, that was that. Okay, well, we have a stack of item frames now, which is fantastic. Well, stack of leather, so that'll be great. And also lots of food. Woohoo! Okay, let's go put the food in the food section. Big murderous vibes today. Hey, I would say that's pretty little murderous. Unless, did I kill something else on accident? I might have. Curse the sweeping edge, yeah. If you crit, it's usually fine. But I guess for the boat, I don't even think, like, I just wasn't thinking, and that kind of, wasn't fabulous. I didn't even do that side yet. There we go. Okay, so now we're gonna do some of this, and I'm thinking if we put this in the floor, you killed a zombie, then a fox, then, okay, then baby cows. Okay, yeah. I guess the baby cows do kind of, yeah, that might not have been my best moment. So I'm thinking this is the side where we put their little, like, pen, and then this will be, like, the play area. So I'm thinking if we put down, I think that actually is gonna look better like that. Too bad I don't have a hoe. Yeah, we'll do that. That's gonna look better. I don't think I've ever used hay like this before. But it's actually like such a pretty block. Didn't even remember the crime. I guess that like makes it really bad. When you don't remember what you did. Alright, so I'm actually in need of like a lot of hay. The best thing for that is like hay bales. Which I want to say I might have some in here. I don't know if I have any in the basement, but I might have some in there. Okay, let's check. I've definitely thrown this in here on accident before. 7 pieces. You have so many stacks of hay bales from years of... Yeah, but that's the thing is I started like not taking the hay bales. Like whenever I would go village hunting, I would not ever destroy the hay bales. So I'm like, I think we honestly ran out. I may have some in the base, but I kind of just stopped grabbing them because I like didn't really have a use for them anymore. Early on, I grabbed a lot when I was like just manually breeding mobs all the time, especially when I was just using my cows to eat at the beginning. Flies past wheat field. Like, yes, I could craft them, but this is decorative, okay? This is decorative. I might have some in my basement. Maybe not, though. We're gonna have to go look in another village. See if I've taken them all. Because I would breed a lot. Let's check in these first. I mean, I have lots of, like, singular pieces of wheat, but really I'm looking for just, like, pre-made bale. There we go, there's 9. Pre-made bales, 27. Perfect. I feel like that was solid, because they're kind of expensive. I feel like if I had them, they would be in here. And I'm not seeing them, so I don't think I have any. Wait. These random chests are a possibility. It's very... Ooh, we could do scaffolding too. That might be nice. Oh, there's 14. Some hoppers in there too. Some more wheat, but... I think this is probably... 28. Oh, yeah, sick. Oh my gosh. Okay, I found it all. Oh yeah, we have a lot. Was that sponges? In which one? If you saw sponges, that would actually be great, unless it was the hay. Oh, it's yellow coral. I was like, that would be cool. Ooh, you know what? I wonder if that would match. Yellow coral might actually go well with this. Maybe, maybe. Alright, we definitely have enough hay now. I just have to make sure it's waterlogged. Oh, and then like little pieces of, little yellow pieces of hay, little yellow pieces of coral would look like little, like nests, even though that would work better for chickens, but you know what I mean? That would be so cool. All right, so let's like get a piece of water here, and I'm curious if we do this, if this would like match. No, that sticks out. Looks like cheese. You know what? Let's not do that. The one that I just placed that I used 3 to bridge up. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. You put it on 2 sides to look like a hay... Oh, to look like a hay bale? Yeah. So I think we could do the coral with like little yellow coral bits on it. Just have to figure out the best place for that. But we kind of want to make like a nice little area where they can lay. Chickens can lay. I keep thinking chickens. Oh my gosh. The bunnies. This is for bunny rabbits. The bunny rabbits have hay as well, okay? Makes sense. Yeah, that could work. Is that even a thing? Can you waterlog a scaffolding? That's a thing, that's very cool. Alright, so we'll do something like this. We're gonna make a little rabbit hutch here, and I think we'll have to use like spruce or something for that. Just because we've used a lot of oak. I think. Alright, well, we're gonna have a look. I was thinking these would work as like a little... We could make like a little thing, like a little climbing area for them. But let's see if you can waterlog it. Cannot waterlog that. Good to know. What if we did... Wait, yeah, no. Aha, yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait. It doesn't stay in it like it does, like a leaf block or something. But I mean, that should work if it's covered. I'll go get coral and I'll like kind of show you guys what I'm envisioning. Yeah, it works, just doesn't stay. So I want the fan one. Alright, we'll take a couple of for now because I'm really ruining my stack shack. And she is snoring. She finally fell asleep. Okay. You see? So it's like little... And we can test with this as well. See like if this maybe blends in a little bit better. But it's gonna be like little hay. Like little hay. Okay. Go back in here and we're gonna see if maybe this would work too. Oh, the scaffolding works a lot better. Look how much like more. Oh, I didn't even realize that that wasn't going to work. Yeah, my bad. I don't even know why I didn't even think of that. Okay, well there goes one less piece. And speaking of, I'll go put this in over here because I've been using this for this. Perfect. Wait a second. My firework noise did not make the noise. My sound doesn't even... It's complete... That is insane. I cannot hear my firework noise. when I do it from this spot. That chunk was so cursed. Oh my goodness. But hi, Meridiums. How are you? I'm just working on like kind of a new zoo exhibit right now. Hey, Winter. Alright. Yeah, because we'll have like some like little hay bale bits. I don't really know how... Because you wouldn't be able to put that on the sides unless we did this and then we trapdoored it with like bamboo probably. See, I could plant wheat. I don't want it to look super I don't want it to look super, what's the word, like farmy, you know? I don't want it to look super farmy, I guess. But yeah, we'll put this stuff like... I'm just going to move this out of the way for a second. Aw, that sounds like a good time. Podzol for the ground. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what I want to do for the rest of the ground. I think I want to build their little hutch here. So we'll do their little hutch like right here. And then we have this whole big play area. Like, this is pretty big. For probably, like, 3 rabbits. No, I'll make sure we get some more. Alright. Then we'll put water in this. Because we could kind of make, like, a little climbing area for them. As long as it's not too close to the side. That they can't jump out. Alright, but let's leave that for now. I want to kind of make a little hutch. I could always able to get in the doctor late days asthmatic, so the sooner the better. Yeah, that would be so difficult if they're like struggling to, you know, breathe and stuff. This is gonna be for the bunnies because, okay, so this is my inspiration, right? Meow? What? Can I help you? Did you guys hear that? Still scared of Gus? I'm kind of scared of Gus too. So my inspiration is like, you know how people have pet bunnies and they have like little rabbit hutches and there's like hay and stuff like in the rabbit hutch for them to eat. I kind of want to do something like that. And maybe I will do actually some like wheat. I don't want it to be too farm-like, but I'll do some wheat. I have to figure out what the rest of the ground's going to be. But this is for like bunnies because I thought that that would be kind of cool. And then I want to build like a little hutch for them, like right here. So it's kind of my plan. Bye, Mason. Have a great day. Yeah, so I'm thinking like rabbit hutch. Figure out what to do with this ground. We might even do like another little bit of hay. Yeah, we could do hay and then plant some raw hay around it too. It's just hard because, yeah, I don't want it to be super farmy, but at the same time, I feel like it kind of... It's hard to avoid that. Yeah, I'll do raw hay. I just don't have a hoe on me. Did I say raw hay? Yeah, I meant like when it's like standing, sorry. When it's like standing. I just cuddled with my friend's 2 bunnies while I gave them occasional pets with lots of treats. Aw, so would you say that they would enjoy hanging out in here, do you think? Yeah, I meant to say wheat. And I think I also want to put some podzol around here. Raw hay. I meant like when it's just like there, you know, it's not like crafted, it's like raw. I don't know. You need to stop snoring. Here, they've like eaten some of the grass, you know. Yeah, raw hay. I don't know. It's the first thing that came to my mind, okay? Okay. Okay. See what I did there? They'd been terrified to read. Oh, they would be terrified. They roam free indoors and have never been outside. Well, this is going to be so nice. Okay, the rain, probably not. But this is going to be really nice, I hope. The bunnies are going to love this. They're going to love it. Flour can be raw, but hey, hey, I don't know. She is snoring like crazy. Wait, hang on. She's kind of doing it, but it's quiet now. Did you hear that at all? Try to put the mic like right next to her. It probably was too little to pick it up, but cute girl. Not at all. Ah, dang it. Maybe finish it off with some moss. Yeah, that would be good. It's gonna kind of make it look like they've, you know, they've worn this down a little bit. We discussed Fresh Fest old hay benefits and drawbacks. Oh my gosh. So fitting. Very fitting. I feel like I want to throw pigs in here or something. Like pigs would literally work. We've added some mud. Like this looks like a muddy like little pig enclosure. I just don't want it to be like plain and boring. We want to make this kind of fun and detailed and all the things. I mean, it looks very farm-like. This is gonna probably have some like, yeah, we'll try to put some hay on that as well. But we'll have like little different climbing areas for them. As long as they're not, like as long as they can't jump out of it. It's a smiley face. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying, but I see it. Oh my, that's scary. When are predictions? Predictions happen when we hit a goal. So if we hit like a bits goal, or we hit a sub goal or something, we usually do predictions, or for every level of completed hype train. Unfortunately, there wasn't any today, so we haven't done any predictions. But yeah, they happen sometimes. Okay, I think I fixed it. No, now it just looks like it's crying a little bit. It's a Taneesha grin. It is. It looks like a grin. Okay, well now I want to see what this looks like on a map, because I think if it looks okay on a map, we'll be fine. And remember, there'll be stuff in there. But yeah, there's gonna be a little bunny area, and then once I build stuff here too, it won't look as bad. Oh my goodness. All right, maybe I'll add a little bit more, like a couple more little bits. And then I need to get a hoe so I can add some raw hay. That'll fix it up. Okay, now it's just a speckled or a freckled smiley face. Now he has chicken pox. I'm like, yeah, now he's got freckles. And you, my girl, are going to fall. Oh, oh, just caught her. I was like, she's going to fall off. Hey, Beanie Bunch membership. Let's go. Thanks, Aaron. King scares Taneesha enough with creeper sounds. Do hit bit. Exactly, yeah. When we hit bits goals. Hi. Good morning. Alright. Let's go. But thank you, Aaron, for becoming a member again. Appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna go redo the map, which is not, in fact, this way. That's full as well. Wow, another little exhibit. I love that we started that today, especially I had like no intention of doing that, but hey, I love it. Next time we just have to go and find the bunnies to actually put in there. I had a quick look today, but it didn't really go too well, did it? Did not find anything that we needed. So that was slightly disappointing. Alright. Very curious to see what this looks like on the map. Because look, guys, we changed a lot. Like, all of this is gone. All of this is gone now. This is gonna be, I feel like, a pretty big difference. And I'm kind of nervous about it. I'm actually kind of nervous. I want to say I might be close enough for that to have fixed. Ooh, I think I'm just far away. Just a little bit far away. Oh no, I think it... Oh, yeah, no, that's good. I think it did it. Alright, let's have a look. I like the yellow kind of stand. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I'm not all the way yet. You see it on the map, it's like half, because all that sand area is gone. There we go. And that fence should be gone too. Yep. There we go. Okay, now it's good. Make sure these are good too. Okay. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, so now we have this one. This one? Nope. This one. This one. And this one. Okay. So new exhibit. And now this area is all just open. Wow, the fox one is insane. Sorry, the wolf one is insane. Like, that's gigantic. Get up then. Oh my gosh, my back hurts so bad. And my leg, I've been sitting on it for ages. I've been sitting cross-legged. Okay, you're gonna fall. Come up a little bit, please. Okay. Alright, we tried. But this is our new exhibit that we just built. See, it doesn't really look like a smiley face when you're in the air. It looks fine. The grid enclosure is my fave. It does look like it looks like a poisonous potato. That's what it looks like. It looks like a poisonous potato. That's funny. Yep. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 exhibits. That one may be the smallest one that we make. But it doesn't really look all that smaller than the sniffer exhibit in a way. Hey Mackie, how you doing? But just very glad that this is like, we've slowly started fixing this up. When you reach 20k, take a locked map version of all the places in your world. Right. Like, get all this locked and see how much it changes over time. Yeah. Pretty good idea. Like what we kind of did with the ancient city every time we hit the 19th of the month, even though we haven't worked on it in a very long time. I just hope that eventually, like, all of this will be, you know, this will all be kind of built up. That's my eventual hope. That all this will be, like, done. Very friendly yes, I do have a creeper in the background. Yep. My cat was moving things around a little bit, so I had to take away some of my decor in case she wanted to lay down there. And then she just started chewing on everything. Or my other cat, I should say. One's being very well behaved. She's just laying right here. Right here. She's being good. Okay, we're on day 17,147. Alright guys. I think I'm gonna finish up. I have to go over my plans, but I need to figure out if I want to stream tomorrow or Sunday, or maybe even both if I'm not doing anything. I did just finish my video. The only other thing I need to spend time editing right now is my 17,000 day world tour, which, like, to be honest, I haven't really done too much of that yet. It's like started, but it's not, I haven't like done too much. I have to get all the replay mod for it to make it a little bit more enjoyable to watch. So I've got to figure out that, but other than that, I don't really have a video that I'm like stressing to get done, so hopefully I can stream if I'm not doing anything. Otherwise maybe just like a TikTok stream or something. But thanks everyone for being here. Yes, it's been like such a weird string of events, Mackie. I was like sick a couple days ago. Other than more shorts, yes, I do have that on my to-do list today, is to do 3 more shorts, because I've scheduled shorts daily for the last 3 days. Or 4 days, I think. Because I think I have one already scheduled for tomorrow as well, and then also the YouTube. So there's actually a video and a short going out both at 10 AM tomorrow. So I did manage to schedule some shorts. I do have to do some more shorts, and I have to put them all on my TikTok as well. I haven't been good with doing that, so I need to send them to myself so I can post them on TikTok. It's just YouTube's scheduling feature is so much better than TikTok's. Plus I have no storage on my phone, so it makes it a little bit difficult. But yeah, so I'll try and be live this weekend. So either maybe tomorrow morning or Sunday. I'm sure one of the days. And then Monday, we'll hopefully have more of a direction about what it is that we're going to be doing. Because right now we've just been working on all sorts of random things throughout the world. Nothing too spectacular. Just been working on some things that needed some finishing up, really. But I'm happy that we did a new zoo exhibit. Can you not upload on TikTok PC? I think you can, but I think it's a little bit more limiting for some reason. Erin, thank you for the follow too. But yeah, so hopefully I'll see you guys then. Thank you everyone so much as well for like the kind words about the hurricane and everything. I'm glad we made it out okay. I'm glad we didn't have any power issues. Yeah, I know for the longest time you weren't able to schedule on PC either. That's what was like so annoying, is like you couldn't schedule. Like you can make drafts on your phone, but I think you weren't able to like schedule or like make drafts on the PC. It was really annoying because I don't have the storage to do it. So I think like if that's an option now, I'll try to. That would make it a little bit easier. But yeah. So anyway, I'll keep you guys updated. If you are not in the Discord, make sure you join up on the Discord so that you get notified whenever I'm live or whenever a new video goes out. Please, please, please. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, also go and do that. Here's the link here because I will have a new kind of like tutorial based video coming out tomorrow. It's nothing special. It's just I want to try to get back into the habit of posting those like at least once or twice a month. And I will find somebody to raid. But yes, thank you everyone for being here. Let's have a look. We are gonna send a raid over to we will raid Link. We haven't raided Link in actually a little bit, so go check in, see what's happening over there. Okay, guys, this is the person who has the longest hardcore world. Okay, this is the longest hardcore world that exists right now. It's like over 40,000 days. It's actually insane. But yeah, so I'm gonna send you guys over to Linksy, who I'm sure you know. If you don't, you better go follow because they're extremely talented and have the longest hardcore world. Okay, all right guys, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow or Sunday whenever I'm live, or somewhere on Discord or something like that. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for being here. Thank you YouTube as well, and I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow or the next day. Thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your day, and bye bye. Oh, okay, Cosmo says bye as well. She's like literally asleep. All right, bye guys.